Alright, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope we're all doing good. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, I started a little bit preemptively there and then just started typing away. Right, let's jump in. So, this is going to be a little bit of a different stream. There's a few things to show off and talk about. I couldn't sleep again last night. I just couldn't do it. Which led to me looking at Twitch and some of the features. I don't know whether I should talk about this right at the start where not many people are here. But if you scroll down, there's some new emotes. I'll talk more info about these later, I guess. If I can remember to. Someone remind me to. There's some new emotes. There's emotes that you get for free just for being a follower now. There's like 5 emotes you get for free. A bunch of old emotes are back. And then, anyway, if you scroll down, there are some panels down there. Where there's like a leaderboard. I don't know whether I really want to gamify that. Maybe I don't do the whole conversation just yet. But anyway, there's some panels with new things going on down there. Because I learned a little bit what Twitch extensions are. I decided if I was going to be streaming a reasonable amount lately, I'd learn a little bit more about this website. So I just took the time to learn a little bit, and I filled in some features and things. So down there, can you guys just confirm it's working for me? There should be a panel below the stream that says like the nationality of people watching or something, which I thought might be vaguely interesting. I was actually thinking about it from my perspective, but I'm not on the main page. I'm on a different page, so I can't really see it anyway. So whatever. I am curious what it is. I guess it's either UK or Germany that's on there. I'm guessing. Yeah, so anyway, Gears to Gnomes, good to see you. Yes, you do have free emotes. Anyone that follows has emotes. You don't have to be a sub or anything. Sinterklaas, Ari Man, Naroji, Sin, Glitch Dagger, Lonya, and Andy. Glitch Dagger says, stoked for this. I've been playing Guild of Susan shortly after launch, but only recently started FF. I have opinions. Right, yeah, so, Jesus, just the sound of my own voice giving me a headache. Here's the idea. I'm going to construct a review on stream, and when I don't know a thing, I'm streaming. So I can ask for advice on how to get the information I need, or just straight up siphon the information I need off of you guys. Right? So that's one thing. The other thing is, I'm going to limit my preparation for this review. Because otherwise it will spiral out of control. It'll be something that I spend literally a month on. And it'll be dissatisfying once it comes out. Because no individual project is worth that much. I've come to believe. Which is disappointing, but there you have it. So, also why I'm not doing like the lore series and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out why I feel the way I feel and stuff. Anyway, so, since I'm limiting my time on it, all the gameplay I need to get the information I need notwithstanding, since I'm limiting my time on it, I'm going to do it as a bullet-pointed review. As in, I basically give myself flashcards and brief glimpses of a topic, which I then riff on. And then later there'll be an edit pass that cuts it down a little bit if I can, but I have to be limited with it. So that's the idea. So with all of that in mind, I'm thinking, just adjacent to this, I've got into spreadsheets recently. So rather than a long-ass notepad that just builds a huge list, I'm going to try and develop this via spreadsheet. Now, I know that sounds crazy and probably a bit silly. But so, here's what we've got. A spreadsheet. I also learned about browser sources yesterday. So I'm the only person with access to this right now. Okay. But what this means I can do is, let's first of all just make these a little bit wider. Let's make sure everything's aligned central. Let's bump the font size slightly. Okay, so what we're going to do is across the top, we're going to have the big topics. So, I'm just going to start, right? So, for example, how would we do this? Personal story? MSQ. And then what we're going to say is, okay, so the top line we should bold, make slightly bigger font. Let's make all this a little bit wider. The truth is that all of these are going to need to be a bit deeper and a bit bigger. Let's align everyone centrally as well. Okay, so okay, here's what we're actually going to do. We're going to go personal story and MSQ. And then what we're going to do on the lower row is we're going to italicize this row. This is just for me anyway. This isn't going to appear in the video, but just to start off. And then what I'm going to say is presentation. GW2. Okay, what we'll do as well is we'll say this is a Guild Wars 2. Is this going to work? I'll just type Guild Wars 2 for now. It's probably a dumb idea. Guild Wars 2 presentation, MSQ presentation, GW2 plot and tone, MSQ plot and tone. So the idea here is what in these boxes we can and then what we would do is we would just. I'm used to I'm not actually used to Google Sheets, by the way. What would it be under format? Merge. Okay, so you've got Guild Wars 2's presentation, and any points I have about this appears down here. Does this actually work? I think it works. And then what would we do? We would scroll down or scroll across? But basically what we would say is this is better, and I'm going to substantiate that. More VA. What else have they got? They've got I'm actually endeared to the side-by-sides at this point. Less busy work. There's almost no busy work. No busy work. Now, here's the thing. Do I want them all in one cell, or should I just do separate cells for everything and we scroll across for the total review? But basically, you get the idea. Each cell is a talking point. Let's try this. More VA. Less meandering. These don't feel significant enough, these two. I'm going to bump their fonts way up, just to make it very clear that they're different. There's more voiceover that is less meandering. Okay, but for example, Final Fantasy's presentation has NPC camera lock. And cinematic boss battles. Well, okay, so here's the other thing. Do I have to say... We're not going to do it... We're not going to double up, right? We could say FF has more cinematic, and we could also say this has less cinematic. That's not... We don't need that for the skeleton of a review. The way that the conversation would flow is that's not going to be a thing, right? So, anyway, so that's how it works. Let's just fill this in a little bit more. What do I think about the silent protagonist thing? Well, in that case, they kind of come out even. So maybe we just... And how am I going to read this? I'm going to go down a column? Or am I going to go row by row? I think I'm going to go down a column. Why not wait till you finish Shadowbringers? Because it's not a review of Shadowbringers. It's a review of core... I'm reviewing the MSQ for A Realm Reborn. Oh, I'm going to rename the stream because people are going to ask that a million times. Guild Wars 2 Core versus Final Fantasy ARR. Okay, so that way people understand. Yeah, I'm aware that in Final Fantasy talk, they don't give you lines. You're a silent protagonist. Don't make it too long to get new FF14 players to watch it. No, I don't really like that advice in the class. I mean, it's going to be what it's going to be. It's going to be as long as it needs to be to say what I think is important. And I'm not going to put arbitrary restrictions on it so that I can appeal to people who don't have the time to watch it or whatever, you know. I'm going to try and do service by the topic, and that's about it. So anyway, this is a darker tone. Well, hold on. For A Realm Reborn, yeah, Raban's arm gets chopped off. My example is the Bloody Banquet, and that's just to remind myself of the Bloody Banquet. Also, I can see how this works now. I can see how I'm going to do this. Examples are on subsequent lines within the cell. Entirely other topics are on alternate cells. They have swearing. They'll talk about sex. Lighter. So my example here is Orion dynamic events, where it's Asura joking around and having fun, even though you're in the city of the dead. Okay, so actually, there's a situation going on here, the meandering thing. What I want to say, actually, is hyper-focus. And what I want to give as an example is the orders. And here I want to say meandering pub section. I'm going to know what that means. I'm talking there about that god-awful moment where you spend 1,000,000 years doing random fetch quests for that guy. Also, I want to point out the what the fuck's it called? What did they call it, guys? When Final Fantasy removed quests? Quest squish? I'm going to need to be able to talk about that in a slightly more intelligent way. I know the details of it now. The quest culling, thank you, that's it. When they culled all the quests out in an attempt to fix that, but you can still feel it's really bad. Also, there was a problem here. Decision making. Yet it's... Let's put that on another line. Decision making, yet it's hollow. And here, no decision making at all. I mean, that's a fundamental difference in the presentation of the two stories. Guild Wars is about, giving you that choice, that personal story. Remember, we're dealing with core here. And yet, none of it really matters. I'm gonna give them a little bit of credit. Yeah, it's fairly hollow. Both of them have awful, is ludonarrative the right word? Neither of them have compelling, combat. Okay, but here, that's kind of another story. Let's type combat up here. Let's merge these two cells. And what we're going to do here is we're going to say... just Guild Wars 2. FF14. I don't know any other subcategories for this discussion right now. Better pick up and play... Well, ooh, how do I want to do this? Well, my general description is this is better pick up and play. What I'm going to do at the end of the columns is I'm basically going to say which one I think achieves their thing better, right? So I'm going to say that the plot and tone of the MSQ is way better for me. And I'm going to say that the presentation for Guild Wars 2 is way better than me. For Realm Reborn versus the personal story. As much as I hate so much about the personal story, I think it's better. Genuinely, I think it's better. With the exception of the cinematic boss fights and all these things, which it does do better. This game does all these boxes better. But overall, Guild Wars wins out. And I know it doesn't look very justified here, but... Oh, you guys can't see me mousing around. Shit. Oh, you can hardly see I even typed wins below list there. Yeah, you face roll in the combat in all games. Anyway, so yeah, let's go over to the combat window. Guild Wars definitely is better in pick up and play. I would describe it at FF14s as floaty. GCDs, these are all knocks against it. I'm going to write dislikably. I'm not sure it's word. This is perhaps a preference for the viewer, GCDs and weaving. Animations, connect, weightier, more movement. Oh, more movement, more cooldown access, more intuitive keybinds. That brings me to mind of another section. That's going to be the UI section. More customizable. Macros. Better add-on support. Cleaner base look. I much prefer the UI in Guild Wars. Like I find it much more flavorful. What else don't I like about the FF14 cooldowns? Not cooldowns, combat. No build craft, man. I mean, this is huge. This is huge. I'm going to bold the ones that I really want to rant about. No fucking build craft, essentially. Guild Wars 2 loads like it's crashing in reverse. Performance. Oh, this is rough for Guild Wars because they're working on it. DirectX 11 only in beta. This game, I don't need a whole thing here. Let's do like a miscellaneous section. And let's just roll with some basic comparisons. Better performance. I mean, I'm just going to put that, and what I'm going to say is worse performance. And I know that this now looks like we're doing the double up thing, but what's actually happening here is now what we're going to do is we're going to justify with examples within the cell. DirectX 11 beta, panel stutter, Zerg combat common. And what we're going to do here is we can come up and we're going to wrap everything. Text wrapping. Wrap. Shouldn't you be... Whatever. Oh, maybe this doesn't work. Maybe I do deserve... Maybe I should do a whole performance section. What do I have to say about... Hold on. We can just split the conversation into the other section. Less Zerg combat mainlined. Okay, so we can do it that way. Oh, you guys actually can't see the MISC section on stream, can you? Maybe I should just type it out on stream. Hold on. This might work better, but I don't know whether I have all my buttons. Well, I don't have all the... definitely don't have all of them. Yeah, this doesn't work. I can only click. Sorry about that, guys. But here, we're over at the miscellaneous section now, and with UI. Is there anything else I want to say about personal story? Because if not, I'll just scroll across for now. Yeah, let's go in a... Let's loop back a little bit. There is going to be some Final Fantasy XIV gameplay here, like a lot, because there's stuff I need to play. Like, I'm going to do a features section, and in the features section, you know, we got a lot to bomb through. Final Fantasy XIV makes you play dungeons in the personal story. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a value to the MSQ presentation. Co-op, gameplay. What's the phrase for this? I'm thinking of the word mainlined, but maybe Golden Path, I'll say. What's the... I think Golden Path might be a little bit... It might not make sense to everyone. Do you know what I mean? Guild Wars 2 personal story is also too long and is just as boring. I agree it's not great, but it's nowhere near as boring as the Final Fantasy one. I think you're doing an absolute... I think that's a ridiculous take. It's not... It is bad, all right? Believe me, all right? I have spent 8 years whining about the personal story. Believe me, I know how bad the personal story is. And I know how generally boring it feels and how generally long it feels. I've played it a million times. I've analysed all the copy-paste... Oh, that's a downside to Guild Wars 2. More typos. Copy-pasted dialogue. I mean, you can't escape that from Guild Wars. Guild Wars has fucking copy-pasted dialogue. But I know how bad it is. It's still better. I'm sticking by my decision that it's better. Unskippable dialogue in Guild Wars is annoying. Yeah, but there's not much. Not in core. The personal story, you can skip most of it because of the side-by-sides. WP, right there's pretty concise. FF14 streamlines multiplayer content into the MSQ. That's too wordy. The spreadsheet isn't. This spreadsheet is for me. They're like flashcards. Each one of these is going to be a whole sentence or two, maybe even a paragraph. It's just to remind me of the topic. So Golden Path. I don't know why I was asking you guys about the phrasing. It's fine. All right. No, I've played Guild Wars 2 and FF, and Guild Wars 2 had moments where I was vaguely engaged and enjoying some aspect of what was happening. But FF was just slogging through someone's fucking high fantasy novel first draft for the most part. I think that's a good point. We're going to go to the plot and tone for Final Fantasy. Missing chapter. 1.0, unviewable, unplayable. Viewable. I think the arcane language is a barrier. I think it's a barrier. Guild Wars 2 keeps itself nice and clean and like it's very understandable to, you know, West European and American audiences. But the like fucking listening to Urianger doeth his Mostef speaking. It's insane. Oh shit, we have to include Living World Season 1. Oh god, that's tricky. I mean, I think we just do a column for Living World Season 1 and we just point out that it's shit. Oh right, you know, okay, so no, I get it. The review is Living World Season 1's included. Alright, well, what we do is living... what do we do? How am I going to talk about this? What speed, what rate would I want to talk about this? I think what I'm going to do is... No, it has to be its own separate box. We're going to say over here, Living World Season 1. Right, this is how I'm going to phrase this. If you guys can see, sorry if it's getting a bit hard to read. I appreciate my stream isn't showing it too well. I've got here Missing Chapter, Living World Season 1. But at least it isn't the start of the story. It's bad. Okay, so here's the thing. This is a little bit... I don't know whether I've got the right mindset here, but I'm going with it. I'm just cutting it off. I'm not thinking about Heaven's Ward at all. I'm not thinking about Season 2, Heart of Thorns at all. So what that means is when we talk about the Guild Wars 2 story and plot, I'm not rating it down because later Dragonstorm happens and make the whole fucking thing look pointless. I'm not rating it down because of the later content. Okay? So what that means likewise is that this is important. 1.0 being unplayable is important. There are countless times. Someone in chat says everyone remembers the Calamity. Yeah, but it's not just the Calamity though, is it? It's all of 1.0 and all of the Calamity patches. None of it's playable. If you've watched me over the past week of streams, you'll see I'm constantly saying, oh, is that 1.0? Oh, did I miss that because it's 1.0? Oh, is that 1.0, guys? And I have the luxury of a chat that will tell me everything. Most people won't have that. And it's going to be this hazardous, shitty experience where you have to go to the wiki constantly, or you have to be looking at YouTube videos, or hope you're a player. And it is constant. This isn't just a criticism of the MSQ. It's actually a criticism of all the story I've played so far. Maybe it eases off in Stormblood, that's fine. But anyway, I'm cutting out all of that stuff off. So, Living World Season 1 isn't playable. And that sucks. It sucks that neither of them are playable. Neither's a good situation. It's not good for either game. But I would say it's slightly better for Guild Wars because we're not talking about the Zaitan arc being missing. We're talking about a filler villain that people didn't even really like that much, Scarlet being missing. Okay. In the grand context of both games, you can... by the way, and they abridged it. Mind you, Square Enix kind of abridged theirs with CGI cutscenes. Oh, let's talk about that. That deserves to be on the spreadsheet. MSQ presentation. CGI trailers. There's CGI trailers that show the Calamity and stuff. Guild Wars doesn't have any CGI trailers showing any point of its story. Here's an interesting point. You have to read Ghost of Ascalon and Edge of Destiny to understand the characters. Mostly Destiny's Edge for Logan and co. I think you're right. I think you're right. Dungeon... Wait, hold on. So is this plot and tone or is this presentation? We're talking about the characters. Oh, by the way, I've completely misaligned some of these. This is not right. These go over here. These go over here. This is all plot and tone. Let's move this over here as well. This is all presentation, sorry. The novel thing. Novels required for dungeon character. Are they required? This is hard for me. This is very, very tricky for me. Sorry, Liz, you have to go away for a bit. This is tricky for me because, I don't know if they're required. You just get a lot more out of the story. I could almost spin that as a positive. I could almost spin that and just say, hey, there's novels. They'll give you more get you more out of them. I mean, here's the real thing though, right? If I am a new player, or even a reasonable player, right? But I've only ever played Asura. I get to know Asura in my domestic story. I get to know Zodja in my domestic stories. And I'll follow Zodja through the dungeons in the couple that she's in. But do I ever really get the other characters without the novels? I love WP's dramatic reading of that. It wasn't meant to be a dramatic reading. It was just a reading. I was dramatic when I was meant to be dramatic, I hope. I think the fault lies in the dungeon stories not being main. The books are supplementary. You get the story. Well, I'm not going to say it's required. You're not required. But I am going to talk about the novels. Well, hold on. See, here's the thing. Does Final Fantasy have novels supporting A Realm Reborn? Most of the times you asked about 1.0, it was not 1.0. You're wrong, man. We've been constantly talking about Louis Soir and old characters like that, which is just not in my head. Even after having played some of the stuff that's supposed to go back over it. You know what? I was doing a main scenario quest last night. Duty. 2 nights ago, sorry. And I realized that in the cutscene, Nero was talking. And I was like, oh, it's Nero. It's not like Livia or Nail or any of these 1.0 characters I can't really remember, or the Calamity Patches that I have no idea about. It's Nero. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I started listening to what Nero was saying. And Nero was saying, hey, why don't you summon primals? Why don't you summon your 12 as primals to fight back against the Beast Tribe? Louis Soir did it during the Calamity. Why don't you do it more often? And I was like, oh, I didn't even realize that Louis Soir did summon the 12. And the 12 did help. I didn't even realize that happened. I'm constantly butting heads with shit about the Calamity and about 1.0, of which I haven't got a clue. People are constantly talking about the alternate start of the game and how the old Warrior of Light started. And just yesterday we were talking about that. What's her name? I've forgotten her name already. Lies, whatever her name is. And oh, was she in 1.0? Yeah, she was in a flashback from 1.0. And oh, Minfilia's mum was in 1.0, and there's a lot of stuff. Sid's, like, dramatic reintroduction to the MSQ, and I didn't know who Sid was. There's a lot of stuff. In fact, I'll tell you what. I need to expand on this, because I'm going to forget all of that detail. No, it's fine, it's fine. Lies, whatever. Then Kos and Talcora is way worse. Kos and Talcora are not in the core game. That's a fair criticism, but it's a criticism of Living World Season 4. It's not a criticism of the core game. Now, we could say, do you need to play Guild Wars 1 to understand Guild Wars 2? This is where it gets a little bit tricky, okay? Let's move over to plot and tone. See, here's what I want to type straight away. I want to say, oh fuck, I shouldn't control X because it breaks the formatting. In Guild Wars 2, you do your personal story and then whip whap whop, you have a new crew. That's a great criticism. Destiny's Edge 2.0 suck in Living World. See, it's very interesting the way this works. Do you understand the marketing that's going on here, right? I could either tell people Guild Wars 2 sucks because Destiny's Edge 2.0 aren't related to Destiny's Edge after all that character building. I could say it that way. It's true. I could also phrase it as, oh, Final Fantasy's much better because you stick with the same characters for ages. And so now I've changed it from a positive spin about one game. I've changed a negative thing about one game into a positive spin about the other. And I guess the way I decide that is like how overly, like, because you could do a purely black review where you just talk about the negatives of each game, or you do a purely white review where you talk purely about, oh, this one did well. For me, it's the answers obviously do a mix, but then it's like you gotta flip left and right to appear impartial or to make it a pleasant video to feel. It's the same information, but the way you choose to divulge it is going to change the audience experience. So, let's see. Yeah, I want to say this. I want to say that the Elder Dragon story is much simpler to understand the stakes. Is that fair? Than to... I mean, the Primal... Primals are a nuanced conflict, I would say, which is to that game's credit. The Elder Dragon threat is pretty simple, which is to that game's credit. I think this is actually a double positive here. Benji thinks that FF14 is unnecessary layers to appear clever. Well, I don't know whether I'd be that mean about Final Fantasy. I really like Final Fantasies. Here's the big thing. Oh shit, we got logged out in the background. Fuck me. Is this really a spreadsheet stream? I mean, we'll be going for a while, guys. Don't worry, we're just warming up here. Here's what I would say. I would say that, I don't want to say replay. Suck. I want to say... Right, here's what I want to say about the main story scenario quest. I want to say that Final Fantasy knows where it's going. It has multiple set pieces. Guild Wars knows where it's going. It's some, what is the difference here? Guild Wars knows where it's going. Final Fantasy knows where it's going. But I think Final Fantasy conceals it better. I think I want to specify that what's interesting about the main scenario quest is you have sympathy for your antagonists. You have sympathy for the beast tribes. Okay, have we about summed it up? Have we about summed up the difference between these two stories? Oh, no. Well, there's the elephant in the room we haven't talked about. Okay, hold on. I talked myself the novels topic. Yeah, okay. Are there novels that supplement the Final Fantasy XIV story? You know, it's bad when 14 has better mod support. Well, Guild Wars actively moved away. There are 3 stories. They're not major. They're not novels. I mean, Guild Wars has 3 novels. Does Final Fantasy have any equivalent? Short stories on the web act supplementary. I don't think that counts. Okay, so I think has 3 novels, and they all support the core game. They all support launch. And 2 of which are pretty good. So, so we'll say that's a benefit for Guild Wars. But here's a big thing for Final Fantasy. It's longer. I like that. Oh. It's longer. There's no branches. Right, in Guild Wars, it's always branching. I'm going to say that Final Fantasy's story has no branches, so it examines the setup and the fallout of its topics with more detail. So what I mean by that is, in Guild Wars, because you've got the, yeah. In Guild Wars, this here, decision making. It's like you just flash through all the stories, all the characters come and go, and they just flash through. Yeah, in Final Fantasy, do you remember on 2 streams ago, I said, oh yeah, you fight Ifrit, and then you fight Titan, and then you fight Garuda, and then it's Leviathan, and then and it's like a long conga line. You know, I describe the story that way, and it sounds pretty shit, doesn't it? But Final Fantasy's story is so long that it actually feels organic. I'm not joking. It genuinely feels organic, and you don't quite realize that you're in that cycle. Eventually you will, but you don't even really feel that bad when you're in that cycle. Meanwhile, Guild Wars has, yeah, the boss of the week thing. Well remembered, yeah. I don't know whether I'll use that phrase again. I don't know if that'll come to mind on the actual review. But so that's really to Final Fantasy's credit. Final Fantasy does very well with that. And that's the first little strand. I'm actually going to take off this thing here where I say it's longer. Overall, I am going to give it to Guild Wars, though, I think. I think the personal story is better than the MSQ. I really do. Let's go back to this decision-making thing. The copy-pasted dialogue is rare, first of all. Let's be clear. Let's not overemphasize that. It's not everywhere, and the typos aren't that rare. But Final Fantasy doesn't have them at all. What I want to talk about is how the decision-making in the personal story can be an impediment to getting a complete picture. And I want to use Trahearne as my main example there. If you're a Sylvari and you follow through with Trahearne, you get a pretty good cohesive story. You have your friend Trahearne for a while. You go off for a mentor with the Order. The guy dies and Trahearne comes back. That works. If you play any of the other races, you get people in the domestic stories that disappear, then a mentor who quickly disappears to be replaced again by another guy, Trahearne. And by the time Trahearne comes in, you're like, what the fuck is this, man? This is lame. And people don't like him. And that's pretty key, I think. Because, yeah, people think that Trahearne stole the spotlight. You're comparing A Realm Reborn and Heavensward to Core and Heart of Thorns? No, I'm comparing A Realm Reborn and the 2.x series with Core and Living World Season 1. Oh, sorry, Sam already said in chat. Even as a Sylvari, the pacing with Trahearne felt abrupt. I agree. I mean, it's still not good. It is better, though. And we'll just colour this like a light green. That's a really ugly green, but whatever. Oh, you guys can't see because it's not scrolled down enough. There, you can see that there. And then what I'm going to say is not... Okay. Anything else we want to say about the actual plot itself? I'm probably not going to bundle all this together. I don't know whether the review will actually start with these topics. Any points people want to make? Anything that you think I've misrepresented? Obviously, opinion. These are not facts. They're opinions, right? But, I mean, I'm trying to find objective truth as best as I can. I know some people don't believe in it. But I think that's the purpose of this kind of stuff. Wasn't Season 1 Scarlet? That kind of killed Gildersleeve for me for years. The Season 1 was so poorly paced, frustrating. Yeah, maybe I haven't been negative enough about how Season 1 isn't there. But, I mean... It's a full game review. I don't want it to just be a story review. I've talked about the missing chapter for both of them. The presentation of the Season 1's as a missing chapter wasn't too great either, honestly. Oh, I do want to make a point. Let's do this. Let's, okay, this is the same point. Here's what I want to do. I want to say, in this box, Living World Season 1 told through patch notes, gold stars. Rough. It's not good. 2.x actually gets good. I know how I'm going to phrase this. Oh, no, I don't know how to phrase this. This is quite nuanced. There's a lot I've got to remind myself of on this. But basically, what I'm trying to say here is that Guild Wars 2, Living World Season 1, like, it was told really badly, because it was told, like, through forum threads and blog posts and, oh, God. We're going to have to drop the font in this box. Basically, if you... this doesn't even matter much, because people can't play it much anymore. But in Guild Wars... In Living World Season 1, like crucial information about the Zephyrhites retrieving the egg and shit from the Crystal Desert, it didn't appear in game. It was a blog. It was like a short story blog post. Like that, you had to be like playing at the time, reading the patch notes at the time, watching like multiple media areas. The character select so loud. Sorry, let me just log back in here real quick. You had to really like be on the ball. Because they never had traditional quests to leverage. They weren't utilizing the story journal. It was bad, right? So it's not even that Living World Season 1's missing. It's that they couldn't add it if they wanted to, which they do want to, and they're trying to, as you can see with the little scrying pool things. They can't do it because it's such a mess. And I think that's a valid criticism. It's something people won't think about or care about because it's not playable, right? And it is just a side arc, right? But it is a difference between the two games. Final Fantasy kept the course. And I'll tell you what, right around the Shiva story, it starts getting genuinely good. I wasn't tracking the exact patches, but you can feel it. You can feel it clicks up. It's like a fucking 2. It's so bad. The game is so bad. And you can feel it become like a 3 or a 4. And that's during Living World Season 1, this game's equivalent, the 2.x series. So, you know, I have to talk about that in this review. I have to talk about how Final Fantasy found its feet during this era. And Guild Wars never found its feet. Right. So, are we done with story? Any other thought, guys? Devil's Advocate, that's how you tell a story in MMO. The community finds threads and combines them. I appreciate a good Devil's Advocate. I don't buy your argument, though. I think it's how you can tell a story in an MMO. And if you make your whole MMO about that, then it works. As it is, it's aberrant for Guild Wars 2. I think there is an idea of a very dynamic, beautiful world that creates itself, a more sandboxy experience. That's not what Guild Wars 2 is. It's what Guild Wars 2 wanted to be. It's not what Guild Wars 2 is. Are you going to talk about the Zaitan fight? I think we lost players due to that. I think you're wrong. I don't think they lost players because of the Zaitan fight. I think it's shit, but I don't think many people even got to the Zaitan fight. I mean, that's an interesting thing as well. My impression is that more people beat the ARR story than they beat the personal story. But that's because the personal story is totally optional, and Final Fantasy forces you to play it. Is that a point worth making in the review? Yeah, Zaitan's a symptom, not the problem, yeah. I mean, maybe some people saw that Yogscast video and said, wow, this is shit, but... How can I compare what? What's the point? To this day, I wish Guild Wars 2 was sub-based. The problems with Guild Wars are not its fucking subscription model. I mean, they are when we're in a gem store discussion, which we're not, and we can be. So, let's talk. Well, hold on. Do I hold off with gem store for now? I think, I think, It's just going to be a little box. I don't think I have much to say here. More... I don't know what era of the game we're thinking about here. I think it's beautiful that FF doesn't push its store on you. I think it's beautiful that they don't push the storefront on you at all. I think it's really, really good. I love that about Final Fantasy. It's incredible. I really, really, really adore it. And you can say that's because of the sub fee. That's your choice. Speaking of sub fee, no sub fee, sub fee. It's a personal preference thing. It's a preference for the viewer, I think. Some people take a hard stance against sub fees. Myself included for many years. And if you're in that situation where you're going to take a hard stance against a sub fee, then you're not going to play Final Fantasy. It's as simple as that. That's it. Maybe you're a kid and your parents aren't going to pay for that. And you're not going to play Final Fantasy. You're going to play Guild Wars. It's as simple as that. It's a blip. It's not really much more than that to me. I don't think it deserves like a whole column or anything. I don't even think it deserves that much discussion. I'm not there to dictate to other people what their finances are or what their philosophies are about that kind of stuff. I do believe that Final Fantasy XIV is a much more enjoyable game because its storefront is less pushy. And I like that. I don't buy that FF14 has had more regular, more quality content because of its subscription model. I don't buy that at all. Guild Wars could have done and been everything Final Fantasy's been and more. Guild Wars, ArenaNet put their money on other projects. So... And Final Fantasy's been able to leverage a fucking massive publisher in Square Enix. It's such a like silly idea to just say, oh, Final Fantasy's better because it has a sub fee. That's why it's better. That's like, it's insane. I don't buy it. And I'm not going to put that in the review. Comparison how much of the game is free to play? Well, I did kind of want to do that as a footnote. Let's do that now. I think good point to that comment there. Let's say free trial is insanely good. I'm going to bold that. I'm going to wank off into the camera for that. Microphone. when I talk about that, because I think that's really, really important. Guild Wars is free trial. I mean, I don't really need to put a counterpoint, do I? I think it's worth pointing out in the video, many people justify FF14's success with the sub fee. I think they're wrong in that justification. I think they're wrong, and it doesn't matter to me what they think. It's not. I don't think that really deserves a spot in the review. Maybe it does. Okay, so back to the story thing. If I'm missing messages, if you guys think, oh, this is sickening, there's something he's not done, copy paste the message. It doesn't really matter. Just throw it at me. And we'll see what we think. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with my assessment. Look, I could do a 3-hour discussion just on the presentation of the story and just on the plot and tone. I could do that. I just want to hit the big beeps, though, because we are covering a full MMO here. The sub fee allows for regular update schedule. No, it doesn't. That's not because there's a sub fee. Guild Wars could have had a regular update schedule. You're telling me Guild Wars can't do regular update schedule because it doesn't have a sub fee? That's wrong. Am I going to talk about the concerning lack of playable cat-girl races? No, but that is a topic. So let's talk about visuals. I don't really know a better category here. Guild Wars 2 lost staff due to not wanting expansions. Yeah, Guild Wars just wish-washy, went all over the place and funded other stuff. That's all it is. You guys know that, like, this is mental to me that people even have that discussion. I'm from an era when most things were sub-based and free-to-play wasn't that common. And there was a huge shift towards lots of free-to-play games. And it was very, very clear in the gaming discussion media and communication amongst fans that the truth was free-to-play stuff, like you find on mobile, with optional cash shops, earned more money than sub fees. Earned more. Now, where they get the money from changes what they emphasize with their development. So yes, when we're in a gem store discussion, believe me, I don't like the situation with Guild Wars. But to suggest that the ArenaNet had less finances, that's why their quality of their patches is worse, or they can't hire better devs and all that kind of shit. That's not what was going on, all right? That's not what's going on. You don't earn less because you have a gem store and no sub fee. You don't. How are you enjoying FF14? I'm really enjoying it. If you earned more by having a sub fee, all those little mobile games you play, they'd be free trial into sub fee, just like Final Fantasy is. They're not. They remain free forever with the optional microtransactions or macrotransactions, what you want to call. Whatever you want to call it. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. You're right, it's irrelevant. The only thing that matters is the patches are shit and that there are less. Right, and that's not a consequence of ArenaNet's money. It's not. Okay. Now that we've put that to bed. If only ArenaNet didn't have these secret projects. Well, it's not that. Or that they got them out. Or that they got them out. I mean, we can only speculate about that. But, you know, one or the other actually released the fucking game. Do you know what I mean? Square. Yeah, I know that Final Fantasy has a reputation of not having much budget or whatever, and they're quite open about that. But, you know, that's a comparative discussion about other Square Enix properties, which are also massive blockbuster AAA products. You know, ArenaNet was never a AAA dev. And Guild Wars, for a very brief while, I would say, hit AAA. But generally, Guild Wars was not there. You gotta remember, Guild Wars 1 was the underdog. It was the quiet little game in the corner that the hipsters played. It wasn't World of Warcraft, alright? People forget, like, where Guild Wars 1 was and the kind of development that they had and the kind of money that they had in order to make Guild Wars 2. And they made a huge splash when they launched, but the truth is, they're not... ArenaNet is not Square Enix. You like this side of me? Savage. How have I been savage? I'll try it last time. Should we talk about how you can buy everything for real money in Guild Wars 2, including legendaries and basically ascended gear, while in FF14 you only earn them? I think that's a really good point. I think we should talk about that. So let's think. What does that come under as a heading? Is that a miscellaneous topic? Or is that a part of a broader discussion about items and rewards and currencies and incentive and player drive? I think I want to do a whole section called player drive. And what I want to do is I want to talk about fuck, we're jumping around a lot. This is hard because I'll see a comment in chat and then it's a whole other thing. Gem store, gold purchases. Let's just bung that in there for a second. This is going to be very loose. Forced MSQ, gear treadmill, which I actually think of as a positive thing to a large degree. Fuck, we got to talk about like ascended gear, and we've got to talk about and we've got to put it in the context of the core game and just fractals and season 1. That's let me just put a pin in that. Let's go back to the other stuff. Under combat, you should put FF14 had challenging raid content from the get-go. I think you're right. Yeah, well, I'm just going to put challenging group content from the start. And that's coils, right? Well, actually, I don't know. Chat, when did coils get added? Housing versus guild halls. Well, guild halls are not a part. You have to own an expansion to get a guild hall. So I think in Misk we just put. Has housing. This is something we're going to be playing on stream today. I need to understand how that works a little bit. I need to see a stable. I need to get that. Has, well, hold on. Maybe we just do a features section. And we say housing. Chocobo. Leveling. Sophisticated. Why can't I spell sophisticated? Sophisticated gathering. Sophisticated sophisticated crafting. Guild Wars has none of this. Well, I need to play it. Guild Wars does have sophisticated crafting. It's just not as sophisticated, is it? And I think I can tell that immediately. What else does Final Fantasy have? Mounts. Though they're shit. What else does Final Fantasy have? The Gold Saucer. Was that there? When was the Gold Saucer added? Okay, is that fair or is it later? When was the Gold Saucer added? Base game? Okay. I've never even been there, but Guild Wars has no equivalent. What are the features? Palace of the Dead? Ecto gambling for Guild Wars. Guild Wars is going to get smashed here. Guild Wars can't hold up. Guild Wars is going to get beaten to a bloody pulp on the floor. I don't know what Palace of the Dead is. I need to play that. That's going to be on today's stream. We're going to do the things we don't know. Palace of the Dead was Heaven's Ward. As mentioned, seasonal events are definitely in Guild Wars' favour. Well, yeah, I don't know. I've never played Halloween or anything in Final Fantasy. Halloween was a big event in Guild Wars. Is it fair to say... I mean, my instinct is that the Guild Wars festivals are huge. Look, and try to not be a veteran for a second. That first series of Halloween patches in Guild Wars was immense, with the 4 phases and shit. And Winter's Day was immense, with the snowball fights and everything. I think those are valid points that I want to remind myself of. I think we're going back to the character select screen in a second. Let's... Oh, I wish I had a way of letting you guys see the game in the background on this. Is there a better way I could be streaming this, do you guys think? Should I make the spreadsheet opaque? Where's the opacity? I think it's on under image mask, isn't it? With blend. Oh, that didn't work at all. Oh no, that's the opacity of the mask. Use a defined shader, render delay, crop pad. Is it under a color corrector? Do you have an opacity slider for me? You do have an opacity slider. Yeah, what do you guys think now? You can see the game a little bit. Is that better? Go to an inn and play the stuff you've gathered. No, I like the idle cam. Please no. It's just a bit of background. What's so bad about that? I quite like that. Shall I make it less opaque? You guys can see just a little bit. Right. Let's get back to it. Spreadsheet or game? Pick one. No, I refuse. What's with the sermon music? It's because I'm in Heaven's Ward at the moment. Okay. Player instruments. Well, both games have them. Guild Wars only has the bar thing. Hold on. Can we just stop for a second? I want to fill in this visuals section. This is a huge bit. This is important. How do we discuss this? Because I feel like Guild Wars looks better in every way. Not in every way. I think when the lighting is correct in Final Fantasy XIV, it looks really good. But generally speaking, the environments are better in Guild Wars. I want to use Old LA as an example. I want to use Temple of Balthazar, Divinity's Reach. I want to talk about what are some other really striking places. I think Caledon is gorgeous with the wall. I think the environment art is incredible in Guild Wars 2. I think Final Fantasy has less of it. I think Final Fantasy looks great with the right lighting. Has further render distance. Guild Wars 2 has rectangular maps. It's bad, but you know, these aren't pros and cons. They're just talking points. What else do we want to say on visuals? Okay, so flashy character models. Which game do you guys think has less armor clipping? More preferable races. I'm going to say more preferable races, and then I'm going to put in parentheses catgirls. And that's not a joke. I'm being deadly serious. Let's talk about this. People like the catboy catgirl thing, right? And there's not really an equivalent in Guild Wars. If you like the little diminutive race, okay, which one do you prefer, Asura or Lalafels in general? I'm not saying I'm in that camp. But you play Final Fantasy, everyone's a fucking cat wearing skimpy clothes. I mean, look at how many people are saying Lalafell. I think, and I was reading an RMMORPG thread yesterday, 2 days ago, when people were discussing, like, games that they couldn't get into, but they should like. And Guild Wars 2 was on there, and Final Fantasy was on there. And someone was saying, I just can't get into Guild Wars 2 because the races don't appeal to me. They said, the races are ugly. And that was it. That was their lovely, you know, response. So I think that's something to talk about. I mean, I personally think... I think there's something to be said for the Char, though. I'm a huge fan of the Char and the Sylvari. The Char and Sylvari are really unique, and they're really cool. With, like, the different run animations and shit. FF got Char now. Throthgar. Yeah, but that's just like a beast thing. The Char are very unique. Don't you guys think? Is this just the... See, this is one of those bits where I'm like, is this just being a Guild Wars fanboy? You know, if you're doing like... I think it's Rogadin versus Norn, for what it's worth. Chara... Because the thing is, the Char are the least played race in Guild Wars. You appreciate not having a non-sexual beast race. So this is a thing about Guild Wars. Generally desexualized. Armor, variety, female idol anim. So we can tell the story of the female idol animation being removed. And that's like a pro to some, a con to some. I think that's perfectly fair, don't you guys think? Which game has worse clipping, do you guys think? I don't know. Should I just take it chat at face value, though, on some of these? I kind of don't want to. I haven't seen... Because I don't care about this stuff that much. I don't care about clipping, really. Who gives a fuck? I know we had the conversation about that horn or whatever the other day, but it doesn't really matter. See, look at that. Some people say Guild Wars. FF has worse. WP doesn't care about clipping, hates you, Gary. Except I just mentioned that example, and I don't hate you, Gary, do I? It's just I couldn't keep my eyes off of it, because I was like, that looks really weird. Like, it was so in frame all the time. FF tries to deal with clipping for the most part in terms of gear design. I think that's a really horrible thing to say, because obviously Guild Wars does that too. Obviously they do try. But, you know, the difference between a char and a human is very, very pronounced in Guild Wars. Meanwhile, how different are all the races in Final Fantasy? It's tricky, because it's kind of a resource thing. Anyway, we're in a general visuals section. I honestly just think Final Fantasy looks uglier a lot of the time. I really do. Especially in the ARR areas. I'm just like, this just looks gross. It looks like a very old game. Guild Wars has been aging better. Do you think that's the way to phrase it? It had to run on PS3. I don't care whether it's because it had to run on PS3. We're just illustrating the facts, guys. This isn't a let's defend Final Fantasy in every way possible. It doesn't matter. We're just looking at the facts. This organ music's killing you. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to Thanalan. See, I love Thanalan, though. I think Thanalan looks really good, but it does look old. It's the lighting. It's like, oh, I'll tell you what we should talk about. Weather. Final Fantasy has much more divergent weather, and it's to its credit. I mean, Guild Wars doesn't even really have weather. I mean, this could almost go in the features section. Oh, and options. Oh, we should talk about that as well. So, let's do that real quick. So, more options. Oh my god, the opacity is awful. Yeah, alright, let's take that. Or, well, we could just... Yeah, a little bit better. Right, so we're going to talk about... No, I think it hurts. I think it's like grime on your eyes or something. Let's try it this way. Is that watchable? What do you guys think? Oh, wait. Wrong section. I already said it's more customizable in the UI section. Is it right we have a whole UI section? So we've got a UI section there. No, I think it's fair to say that Final Fantasy has more graphics options. Better sound settings. It's just no question. They have fucking Alt-Tab sound settings. Better culling options. I mean, you can't argue with Final Fantasy on some of this shit. I mean, it's got better player culling options. Guild Wars has got awful player culling options. Final Fantasy has shitty targeting. Oh, that's something for the combat section. rough tab targeting. Guild Wars is very, very clean and very... The Guild Wars 2 combat is just millions times better. I mean, who the fuck's going to compete with that? I'm putting wins. It's definitely a lot better. For the overall category, if we're going to declare a winner. I mean, this is such a huge win for Guild Wars as well. But hey, alright, okay, so, I'm losing the thread a little bit here because we are in the middle of a bunch of other stuff. Let's round out the visuals section. Anything else we want to say on visuals? I mean, again, I've already said in the combat section that the fights are more cinematic. Oh, wait, where did I say that? I think I said that in the story presentation. So let's remove that since that's quite a bloated area, and let's go over here. Cinematic boss fights. Like, way more cinematic. I mean, the Final Fantasy boss fights are a treat. By the way, in the features section, I want to say better dynamic... Oh, sorry. I want to say better dynamic events. Metas. Voice acting. Guild Wars dynamic event. Guild Wars was built around its dynamic events, and it smashes. The fate system is not. You can't... The fate system is very, very weak compared to the dynamic event system. What do you like more about the Guild Wars 2 combat? Everything that's written down there. The flow of the abilities, the weapon swapping, the more intuitive hotbars, the weight of some of the strikes, the fact that the animation actually connects when you cast a thing, moving out of telegraphs actually makes sense. Oh, yeah, how do I, I'm just gonna write snapshotting. You can't feel snapshots in Guild Wars. I'm gonna actually phrase it. You guys can't see it on screen. I honestly think one of the things that most Final Fantasy players forget about how fucking stupid it is that in Final Fantasy, you'll see like a telegraph on the ground or some kind, and you walk back into it because you know you were snapshotted away from it. So you eat the animation, but it's okay because you weren't in the orange bit. That's so fucking stupid and so unintuitive and so dumb, and I can't stand it. And Guild Wars is much better. Like, you actually avoid the damage. It's not the same for Guild Wars. It's not the same for Guild Wars at all. What are you talking about? It's awful. And I think Final Fantasy players just get used to it and they're like, oh, this is the game. And it's like, it doesn't make it good. All right, just because you can learn it and get used to it and you forget about it and you don't assess it anymore. You're blind to it now. It's still bad. Unless it's the stream yesterday where they didn't line up at all. Yeah, exactly. That's not to say Guild Wars does it perfectly. In fact, yeah, let's talk about this because this is a back and forth, really. Because if we move over, let's go to the combat. How do I want to phrase this? Because here's the thing. AoE telegraphs can be messy. Well, let's spin it as a positive for Final Fantasy. Telegraphs are pixel, perfect, predictable. Alright, so like in Final Fantasy, there's an add-on you can get which puts a single dot in the very center of your character below your feet. And that is the one pixel that matters. And if you're not in the orange, or whatever telegraph it is, you're going to be safe. And it's 100% reliable. and 100% satisfying. Like, the whole thing is stupid, but it's playable as a game. Guild Wars does not feel playable a lot of the time, just like we saw on their latest expansion, End of Dragons. They were marketing End of Dragons yesterday, and they had wonky telegraphs. They actually dedicated a section of the show to point out just how wonky and ill-telegraphed some of their shit was. That's what Guild Wars did. Guild Wars has a real problem with that. Final Fantasy doesn't have a problem. The whole thing's dumb, but it becomes a beautiful game in the end. By the way, how cool is that mini, though? Speaking of which, I mean, we're looking at it in the background. Should I throw idle cam on the features? Idle cam, G pose. Talk about emotes. It's just going to be Final Fantasy has more emotes, right? Context base. More sophisticated minis. Okay, all right, chat. So the minis that like dance with each other and like climb on you and all that shit. Is that all? Was that all in really early? Was that was definitely in right early, right? Okay. Oh, by the way, let's go back to combat. Wait, where did I put the build craft thing? Oh, right. Well, I'm not going to say better balance. It's better balanced. Is dimorphism the right word here? Final Fantasy is just better balanced, by far. And I don't know whether that's entirely true back in the day, but it just is. And its classes are perhaps less varied than the Guild Wars ones. And, you know, you got role skills and all that shit. Yeah, exactly. It's due to less customization. All right, another thing I want to say. Miscellaneous. Both games. All right, okay. This is difficult for me. Both games littered with old, deprecated features. Okay. Now, this is a big topic. Which game is worse? My instinct is to say Final Fantasy's worse. Because when I'm playing all this content, it's like I'm constantly running into shit where it's like, oh, is this a feature? No, you don't need to worry about that. Is this a feature? No, you don't need to worry about that. So like the purple gear I get in dungeons, like any point I've ever looked at materia. What else has there been? The gold star chocobo speed when I can just fly around. The whole Grand Company ranking that basically doesn't mean anything. There's loads of that in Final Fantasy. But here's the thing. They're not deprecated, you don't need them yet? No, but they are deprecated. The low-level materias and all the items that I've been getting, all my quest rewards, I will never need them. I will never need that quest reward. That never impacted me in that patch. All the gear that was littered in and invalidated over time, I will never need that. Sure, when I finally get to Shadowbringers, that part of the game will activate. But that's Shadowbringers. That's not the core game. I have spent 300 hours ignoring materia. How can you argue that? Back in the day it was, that may be true, but it's as played today. I can't make a review about what it was back then. I mean, when I'm trying to make sure I talk about features in the right place, so it is important to know when a feature came in. But I can't. That's not what this review is. My argument, guy, I'm not really uncertain about this. I've just gone through and experienced it. I'm not uncertain about this. The bit I'm uncertain about is whether Guild Wars 2 is worse. That's the bit I'm uncertain about, because I know that I played all of Guild Wars while it was active, and I'm probably blind to how bad it is. Just like there's probably FF14 fanboys in chat that are blind to their because they went through it all and they haven't played it recently. That's the bit I'm not sure about, how bad Guild Wars is. Final Fantasy is definitely bad for that. There's no question. But is Guild Wars worse? See, you'll see what I've written there. Both games are littered. They're both littered with it, but I'm just wondering if it's, like, worse in one place than the other. Guild Wars, by avoiding a gear treadmill and downscaling and all that shit, in theory should have less. In theory. But I don't know, really. So what do you guys think? Give me some arguments. What do you guys think? WP, Guild Wars 2, minor and major runes are the same? Yeah, I agree they're the same. I agree that they're the same. It's amazing how when I do a review, I try my best to be objective, and I get accused, and, you know, people always throw around bias, but you can so clearly see people's bias in chat. It's so easy to see when someone's just upset that one game's been marked down rather than the other. The thing is, Final Fantasy, here's the bizarre thing about content invalidation. I've got to start writing some shit down. Here's the amazing thing with Final Fantasy. Despite Gear Treadmill offers sync and min-eye level. I mean, it's brilliant, isn't it? Final Fantasy invalidates all its shit, but you have the option of doing it. Guild Wars doesn't. If I want to go back and play Ascalon Catacombs with good balance, if you go to my YouTube channel, you can find me playing Ascalon Catacombs at launch. And like, we're really talking about all the strats and stuff, and we're struggling and shit. You cannot have that experience in Guild Wars 2 now, with 5 men, blah, blah, blah. You cannot have that. Final Fantasy, though, I can do a min-eye level coils, and I can have a fairly real experience. They actually give you that opportunity, which is, like, hugely cool. I don't know whether I'm talking about this in the right place now, though. This is under Miscellaneous. Let's see. I definitely want to credit Final Fantasy with that. Where was it we were talking about the gear treadmill before? It was in player drive, wasn't it? Yeah, so we're going to move this to the player drive section. So I really feel like less content is invalid. Less invalid co-op content. The scaling in FF is not perfect. That's fair. I appreciate it's still easier because of power creep and stuff. I appreciate that. But what I would still say is I did like an Extreme Garuda a couple of months ago, and it was a real fight. I had to figure the puzzle out. I actually had to play it. That Extreme Garuda was less power crept than fucking VG is, which is mainline important content for Guild Wars 2. Sorry, Extreme, whatever it was called. That held up to the test of time better than Guild Wars 2's own level 80 raid shit. Don't you guys think? I mean, the power creep in Guild Wars 2 is just out of control. Power creep is held in check in Final Fantasy. There's something to be said for how in Final Fantasy I also get the opposite end of the spectrum. In the open world, I can go fuck up low-level stuff, which is quite interesting to me. But I wonder whether... I wonder whether these are now straying. Right, we gotta refocus here. We gotta refocus on what we want to say. Gem store gold purchases undermine rewards. I'll tell you what, Guild Wars 2 isn't coming out good on this, is it? On the little places where my instinct is that Guild Wars isn't that bad, I've got an army of people telling me that it is. I don't know whether that's just this chat. And believe me, guys, I'm going to do my best to listen to what you're saying, but I'm not... I'm trying my best to remain objective here. But, I mean, especially when we get further over on the right here, that... Christ, you can really see how much Final Fantasy's got that Guild Wars doesn't. What's a feature Guild Wars has that Final Fantasy doesn't? World versus World. There's not really a great World versus World equivalent, is there? And I think that's a huge plus, by the way. Okay, transmutation. You got is better than glamours. The die system. Is that fair? I think the Guild Wars die system's way better. Jumping puzzles. Okay, hold on. Does jumping puzzle perhaps... Okay, yeah, jumping puzzles. It's unquestionable. Guild Wars actually has a lot of those and they're all really fun. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm typing here. We're down here. We're adding Guild Wars features. I don't know why I'm putting them down here. Hold on. I need to keep a coherent sense of what each box represents so that when I actually do the review, I'm not tripping myself up constantly. What else does Guild Wars 2 do well? Any other big features? World bosses. Well, Final Fantasy has those, though. I haven't really done many of them on my stream, but it does do those. I think I need to get a gathering discipline up, profession up, and then I can do, like, world bosses. You guys think that the Guild Wars 2 world bosses are better? The thing is, though, I don't know whether they are. I don't know where they are, guys. They're laggy, low frame rate, spam fests against big mobs. They're not more cinematic than the Final Fantasy, like, raid equivalents and stuff. I don't give a fuck about world bosses in Guild Wars 2. I know that, like, a lot of people do, but it is sort of my review, and I don't give a fuck about world bosses in Guild Wars 2. As far as I can tell, the Final Fantasy XIV hunt target thing is basically as good. I mean, Guild Wars did have to Quarter Rising. The ore temples. Well, okay, so we did say meta events before and events. And I did mention, so where did I talk about events? Here, it's right here. So I'll just add, or I'll tack into this part of the discussion. World bosses, ore temples. These are all really, really big, and they're all way better than the Fates. I think we can all agree with that, right? I think we can all agree that Fates don't do anything as cool as those Guild Wars dynamic events. And I think that's really the main point. And I think we've expressed it. Okay. Okay, so shallow gear ceiling. Benefit to casual return players. I think that's pretty fair for the... I think I just spelled ceiling wrong. I've done a Lee Mac. Which game do I prefer the achievement system in? Oh god, I don't need... That's like a whole can of worms, isn't it? That's like... How do you play Guild Wars without even focusing on that shit? Did you write down that you level multiple jobs in one character? No, because I don't really... I view that as a zero-sum comparison. Like, it's a difference between the games, but I don't care about just illustrating differences for the sake of it. I don't really have anything to note. Okay, in Guild Wars, you have a whole new character for each class. In Final Fantasy, you slot a different gem. There's a difference between going to character select to swap class and just clicking a template. But, I mean, this is ticky-tacky. I don't really care that much about it. Yeah, comparing achievements is hard because they're kind of Guild Wars' quest. It's a can of worms, and my head's feeling a bit fatigued here. Let's not do that. Let's not do that for now. Any miscellaneous concepts? I mean, maybe it deserves a miscellaneous box. What do you guys think? We could maybe just say that. I mean, it's sort of a miscellaneous... It's one of those things where I don't care, and if I declare it in a video, it might antagonize people. Oh, no, Final Fantasy is clearly better. No, Guild Wars is clearly better because I get more characters, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, someone just sent a big message about glamour plates and the ultimate victory that you can quickly swap them. I do agree that glamour plates are a bit more powerful, but I don't know. Is that an argument? Are glamours better than transmutation, guys? I mean, is that an argument? Glamours are fiddly as fuck. So that's why I'm a bit leery about them. And you only get 15 total. You only get 15 slots. But once they're set up, you can toggle them pretty okay. Guild Wars, I have infinite reskins before even getting legendary stuff. Just because I did a bit of PvP, well, a lot of PvP, but I only had to do a bit. Or you only have to do a bit of World versus World. Yeah, you don't need charges for glamours, but you spend them when creating the glamour. And again, it's so arbitrary to get transmutation charges in Guild Wars. You play a tiny bit of World versus World, and you just pick them up from those chests. Or you fucking... I mean, if we're rewinding the clock, you would just do the little Caledon thing, wouldn't you? Where you just get charges from that. I've always said that selling transmutation charges is the stupidest thing you can do in Guild Wars. I mean, yeah, complete noobs might then buy them on the gem store, but I don't know whether that's a knock against the game. That's not reality. You can reskin without the plates, yeah. Probably a prickly subject to why player bases against each other. Well, yeah, I mean, in conflict there is art. What do you want from me? I'm not scared of a prickly subject. Let's do it. Let's get them in the ring. Let's watch them fight and throw some jelly on them. Guild Wars 2 has better previews. I don't know how like tiny I want to get here. It's a big video. So let's not talk ourselves into a circle here. So what else? Let's go up a few levels, guys. More general thoughts. Anything I haven't covered? I feel like there's gaps. Music? Okay, yeah, music. Music comes under presentation. No. Visuals. Visuals and audio. I mean, this is kind of a personal thing, I think. Length of soundtrack, divergence of music. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you guys. Perfectly honest. The only time I've been impressed by the Final Fantasy music, genuinely impressed, is the Ramu music. I fucking love that song. Shall we put it on in the background? This song, when you're fighting Ramu. Hopefully it's not too loud. You guys will have to tell me if it is. This is the only song I've ever been like, fuck me, this is hype, when I was fighting Ramu. The other ones I'm just kind of a bit meh about. Now, that's my personal opinion on that. I know that later the music's probably going to get better. Neither game balances combat sounds well. No, but Final Fantasy is better because of the macros and stuff. Yeah, you guys haven't even got into the good bit of the song yet. So, when it comes to comparing music... I know that later, I'm sure Final Fantasy XIV is better, but so far... Nah, the music in ARR is great. If you didn't like it already, you'll probably feel the same later. Well, but here's the thing. It's not that I dislike it. Yeah, counter-argument, there's no macros in Guild Wars 2. Checkmate. I mean, yeah, Final Fantasy wins on the macro subject. Yeah, the cat jam thing's enabled. You can thank Rocker for that. You're comparing current systems that might have been different at launch, though. I'm comparing as it's played now, but features as they were added to the games. So I'm not going to say Balthazar music's really good. I'm not going to say Ratanovus music is really good. And all Final Fantasy's got it removed. That's not fair. It's only the Living World Season 1. I mean, Season 1 has Breach making me... I'm kind of meh about it, guys. I don't know. I don't think it's a topic. I don't think it's going to make it in the video. I don't have anything profound to say. I don't think. I mean, on the one hand, it's easy for someone to say Jeremy Soule, enough said, which is a lot of the core stuff. And on the other hand, people are going to say, you know, they genre bend. Let's just do that. Jeremy Soule... I'm going to spell his name wrong. It doesn't matter. It's not... genre... What the fuck do we call it? Genre bending? I don't know what we'd call that. The only other note I have is Breachmaker music. I don't really care. Fear Not This Night. That's about as far as I can go. How much I was impressed by Rimmer. It's a net zero for me, I think. I don't really care that much. Music is bad for the discussion, different taste for different people. Yeah, I mean, I think here we'll just illustrate. You know, they both have great music. I wouldn't knock either of them. I wouldn't say this game has shitty music. You'd cite McLean. Yeah, but McLean didn't do much. We're only in core. McLean wasn't doing much at that point. McLean really fucking hits the hammer on when it comes to Season 2 and when it comes to Heart of Thorns. Oh, I should be including Season 2 in this, shouldn't I? It's okay. I don't think Season 2 is invalidated or changed any of what we're talking about. Yeah, and Lena if you like as well. I have to disagree with that. Many music pieces are from Guild Wars 1. The Jeremy Soule ones are heavily influenced by Skyrim work. Yeah, I don't know whether I care about that, though. You're right. You're right. Yeah, it does sound like some of the tracks. It's like, is this a Skyrim song or is this a Guild Wars 2 song? I disagree that many pieces are from Guild Wars 1. I'm very familiar with the length of the soundtrack. It's like a fucking huge soundtrack. The Guild Wars 2 soundtrack is immense. I mean, we could do that by quantity. Does anyone want to give me either the track list or the runtime of a Realm Reborn soundtrack and the Guild Wars 2 core plus Season 2 soundtrack? Does anyone want to do that? If anybody does that, let me know. I can tell you now, the Guild Wars 2 one is immense. It's very, very long. 14 has a record for most music in a game ever. Yeah, at this point, we're talking about A Realm Reborn. Do I need to all caps that for people in the title? You can't dunk on Guild Wars 1 music being in Guild Wars 2 when FF purely rode on cameos for literally years. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't think there's a big point to be made here. All right, here's my thing to you in chat. If you really feel Final Fantasy's better, or if you really feel Guild Wars is better, justify it to me in chat. If not, you know, people are gonna have their preference, and that's where I'll leave it. I'm not staking in one corner on this one or the other. No, a poll wouldn't work for this, would it now? A poll wouldn't give us the information we're looking for. A poll would just be like 50-50 and that's it. What I want is someone fanatical about one or the other to explain to me to defend their fanaticism. If not, we're moving on. Guild Wars is better, no weeb stuff. In terms of music... If someone could give me a quantity argument as well, in terms of one has X amount of tracks or X runtime. Alright, anyway, there you go. That's the remove. It's just going to keep looping because it's the boss fight, so... We'll pause that. And we'll put the in-game music back on. Look up the soundtrack on YouTube and then look at Guild Wars 2 and then look at views. That's such a stupid thing to say, Shown Fob. I mean, really think about that. Obviously, the Final Fantasy one is going to have infinitely more views because it has an infinitely larger player base. I mean, of course it's going to be. Okay. 120 tracks. Okay, yeah. So what about the Guild Wars one, though? ARR is 120 tracks, running for 7.5 hours. What's the Guild Wars one? Anyone? Wait. Is that actually the right thing, or are you saying... You're doing the track length of 2014, though. Not 100% on this, but Final Fantasy 14 was 7 hours long. FF14 has a lot of mediocre tracks too. I mean, yeah, that's a thing as well. I was thinking about that because when I said a second ago, oh, the 4-disc Guild Wars OST is 4 discs, blah, blah, blah. A lot of them are like ambient tracks and stuff, so you'd have to like analyze them all. I don't care that much about this, guys. Guild Wars 2 has 121 tracks in its core playlist. So what is it then? What are the two numbers? Yeah, people are giving me Shadowbringers songs. I think I need to take control a little bit more and rely on chat a bit less because it's very all over the place, isn't it? The kind of responses people give. On the topic of sound, what about other sounds? Well, we already put that in. I think Final Fantasy wins because it's more customizable. Frankly, I'm more immersed in this game because I've been able to set it up. Like if we go to Gridania, and we say, I don't know, the Hawthorne Hut. Yeah, you don't need to give me the Heavensward soundtrack. We're not reviewing Heavensward. I mean, I have a lot of nostalgia for the music in this game now, but that's just exposure. It's the same with Guild Wars. The only A Realm Reborn playlist I found has 105, not 119. Well, don't forget, it's A Realm Reborn plus the 2.x series. So it might be... Did you consider weather day and night? I did, and I forgot to write it. Thank you. Oh my god, brilliant. That's what it's all about, chat. Weather. I forgot. That was something I wanted to put a million times. We kept skirting around it. Where are we? It's visuals, audio. Here. Lightning. Rain. I was impressed by. Fog. I've been impressed by. A slight downside is I do think it sometimes makes areas ugly. Like, I'd rather only ever see some maps when they're really pretty. And for what it's worth, day-night as well. I'm even going to add day-night into this. Guild Wars was so scared to do anything good with its day-night cycle in terms of visuals. Final Fantasy, it's big. It's better. Final Fantasy's better. Oh, thanks for the raid, by the way, Rocker, earlier. Thank you. Mounts and flying. I've already wrote that down. That's already on there. Does weather matter? It doesn't really matter. There's a couple of little bits in POF where it does a bit, but massive raid finally making me relevant with the 18 people, sorry. Okay. I feel like I haven't written this player drive section out well, because I feel like there's kind of a big discussion here, and if in the review I just go through these, I'm going to sort of miss the spirit of the discussion. I honestly think I prefer this game, though. I honestly think I prefer the way that Final Fantasy's done it. Especially when we get to the Heavensward stuff, and like the Aether currents and shit. Yeah, comparing ARR to Guild Wars 2 Core, I'd say Final Fantasy has the better mounts. Exactly. I mean, Guild Wars 2 doesn't have any of that shit. Exactly. It's not a big part of the review. It's easy. Final Fantasy had something and Guild Wars didn't. So that's it. It's over. I would say most people come into Guild Wars 2 and don't know what to drive towards. Thank you. You've helped me just figure out what I'm skirting around. People come to Guild Wars, they don't know what to do because achievements are an inadequate quest replacement. It's not that there's nothing to do, Box 4M. It's not that there's nothing to do. That's the whole thing with Guild Wars. Guild Wars is full of shit to do. Guild Wars has an insanely impressive amount of things to do. It's just you don't care about doing those things and you've never looked for them in the first place. I.e., there's a player drive issue. It's one of the biggest problems with Guild Wars. It's not that there's no content. It's that you weren't taught how to value it, so you ignore it. And you'll say, oh, well, you're justified in that. But you do realize you're just like an ape, right? You're just like a little monkey just looking for endorphins. And it's the game's job to teach you to be invested in that stuff. So the game has failed you. It's not personal preference. It's the game has failed you. So it's on ArenaNet's shoulders, that. And they made a lot of complicated issues for themselves. Speaking of monkeys, now that more people are here, just a little side comment here. I'm going to take a very quick tangent, and then we'll get back to the review. We'll all have a little bit of a breather here, yeah? Just for a few minutes. All right? Just for a few minutes. I'm going to do some beast tribes while talking about this. God, I've probably made it seem really extreme now, haven't I? Let's go back to Tanland. So there was a couple of I already mentioned them at the start of the stream. A couple of changes. If you scroll down, I looked into Twitch extensions. So there are some extensions there now. I don't know how I really feel about this, but there's an extension which shows gifted subs and makes it like a leaderboard. So essentially what it does is it gamifies people's generosity and like turns it into this bullshit thing where oh, why am I not allowed to do my Beast Tribe shit today? Oh, because I already did these and they haven't reset. Oh, well, we really don't have much to go on. So yeah, let me do this then. Let's look for the Kobold Missionaries. 4 of them at Eastern Lanosia. At the Bloodshore. What are they called again? Kobold Missionaries. Yeah, so I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see how it goes if you guys like it. There's also an extension down there that shows where everyone's from. I'm really curious about that right now. Where are the majority of people from right now? It should have like a flag of who most viewers are, which might be interesting. Some demo stuff down there. There is an extension to show like the top clip of the day. So I was thinking about enabling clips again, and then you guys right below the stream can always see, oh, there's this clip, there's that clip, whatever. Basically what I was doing was I was looking at other streamers and what they have under their things to like take this platform seriously. I was wondering what people were doing. And you know what? I was a bit sickened by it. Every fucking streamer has hundreds of panels. Oh, donate. Oh, my affiliate link. Oh, my Amazon partnership thing. Oh, my bits thing. Oh, this. It's just money, 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 money. And it like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to have anything to do with that. So I actually got rid of like my End of Dragons affiliate link down there, I think. Or maybe I left it there. I think my donation thing I kept. But I just wanted to clean it up. I don't want to be like all those fucking people. It's insane. It is insane. And it looks so greedy and transparent. And I don't like it. So I've cleaned it up. So if you guys have anything fun you want to put down there. If you guys know anything fun or want to teach me anything about extensions, let me know. Moving on. I also filled in emotes. So there is an extension down there that shows you the emotes. I don't really have a good sense of what the fuck to do with that. But there's new emotes now. So if you literally just follow, there's 5 emotes you get for free. And they're all like different animated potatoes. If you sub, you get a bunch of other ones. There's some Guild Wars 1 icons there. I've tried to like name them so that there's a sense of when it's fun to use them and stuff. So I don't know. Any feedback on that? Ailes gave me some in the Spud Discord yesterday. Just let me know. I mean, what I really think I need to do is commission someone to make a complete set so that they're fun to use or some shit. We're looking for Kobold Missionaries. Let's keep that in mind. But I just don't know what I'm doing, really. So if anyone's got an idea of someone I could go to for things... There's 5 animated ones I could have. I have no idea what to do or how to make an animated one. So there's still 5 more emotes I could give people, but I need the art and I need the animation. So if anyone has another streamer they watch and they're like, oh, they have a good set, tell me who they are. Maybe I can find that artist, commission them. Or if you guys just want to make one and throw it at me because you think, okay, this would be really useful. Maybe I need emotes with text on them. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I want. I've tried. But there you go. They're in there. Aside from that, what else did I change? There was something else I had to change as well. Oh, yeah, there's emotes for being like a tier 2 sub as well, but I don't know what that would be. Anyway, there's a monkey emote now. Where the fuck are these kobolds? Said they're at the Bloodshore. I've got to find like a little kobold camp, I guess. I think it shouldn't be a bad thing to put for donation stuff. So you're a full-time streamer, you're doing it for a living, you should be allowed to incentivize your income. I don't know. I don't like it. There's something that I really don't like. I really didn't like looking at that. And you know, when I was looking at the extensions as well, they're all like bit integration. Oh, people give you money and then they can play the minigame and people give you money and money. I don't know what it is, man. I really... Sorry for bringing us to the topic. As a returning player to Guild Wars 2, what am I supposed to strive for in the game? Well, I don't know. I mean, that's a whole other story. Here you go. This is one of their hunt things, by the way. The, like, wild boss thingies. The Bloody Mary. Oh! I just realized something. for the review. We've got to do this. Visuals, enemies, man. I love the Final Fantasy enemies. They're so much more interesting to me than the Guild Wars enemies. I love Tomberries. I love, you know, anything from the anthology, which for some reason is cactars and all that kind of shit. Plus, even when it's not that, I think Final Fantasy just does it really well. I really like it. In Guild Wars, I'm pretty meh about most of the stuff. So, yeah, that's something. Let's turn that off again and finish our hunt. That's it, really. I don't think I changed anything else on Twitch. I'm really desperate. If you guys take anything away from this, I'm really desperate for something fun to do with emotes. I just don't know what that would be. You know, I kind of want it to be that you're like, oh, I'll follow because these are cool emotes. Cool. And then you'll be like, oh, the next ones are like these but slightly better. Oh, okay, I'll sub. Or then, oh, the tier 2 subs got even better ones. How the fuck do you do that, though? I don't know what any of that is. You're not allowed to use monkey in a negative context because you'll get cancelled and lose Guild Wars 2 partner. Well, you're saying like, oh, I'm being an ape because I'm being stupid, I think is perfectly reasonable. You give me examples. Are you just trolling? Also, the icon there is the Super Adventure Box monkey. I mean, it's literally Guild Wars content. I linked you my artist, but I got timed out. Oh yeah, sorry, bot spam if I do that. You've got to be a sub to be able to post. Why did I leave the Kobold camp? Hold on, let me check if I actually finished the hunt. If I finished it, then we can go back to the review. Oh, wrong one. This one? No, I didn't. There's still a couple more missionaries we have to kill. Too bad they said they can't add a bestiary. Yeah, I mean, neither game has a bestiary, so it's not in the review, really, is it? Like, I understand monetizing your work a bit. It's just the relentless, shameless... I don't know. Everyone has sort of a different feel about money and what life's about and all that kind of shit as well, right? So, I don't know, maybe. It's not a big deal. Alright, that's it. Let's go back to the review. Now, we've had a bit of a breather there. What are everybody's thoughts? What else are we missing? Let's quickly recap, shall we? We have a section on story presentation. Oh, I should actually title this story presentation, shouldn't I? And story, because there's the other presentation section later. Okay, so we got story presentation. An MSQ story presentation. Which I don't know if I have any other observations in this area. I mean, it's hard because this could become a whole personal story review if I wanted. This whole column here could be like a 5-hour dissertation on everything I feel about it. So we just have to hit the big pieces. Oh, class quests. Very good. I think that's in player drive, don't you guys? I think that's in player drive. I love class quests. Guild Wars doesn't have them. That could technically be in the feature section as well, but I'll put it there as a player drive thing. So we'll get to that in a second. Guild Wars 2 plot and tone. There's not much more I have to say about this, I think. Arcane language. It's a bit more sophisticated. It's darker, but, you know, that's maybe a preference thing. Oh, you think tutorials? Okay, yeah, let's talk about tutorial. I mean, FF14 does have more tutorial systems. I think that goes into the feature section, doesn't it? I think it goes down there. Story, tutorials. There's the Smith. I need to do the Smith. Guildhest. Guildhests are another example of like an invalidated old piece of shit content that's like, why is it still in the game, by the way? We were talking about that earlier. Guildhests. What else teaches you shit in this game? There's another big thing that teaches you stuff. Target dummies. I noticed there's like a whole quest to get a target dummy. The Hall of the Novice. That's the Smith, though, isn't it? The Smith gives you Hall of the Novice. I guess I've named it wrong. Oh, by the way, in main story quest presentation... Whoops. Wrong window. Easy mode. Very easy mode. I'm going to say both games are far too easy as well. I think I don't think I'd actually written that anywhere. But as far as presenting their main stories, there's just nothing to it. It could maybe be in the combat section. But we can even talk about that there. Gem gates. Somebody mentioned gem gates behind the Guild Wars 2 story. That's a very good point. It's a bad thing for Guild Wars. Living World. Season 2. Gated. Behind gems. And that's actually the start of a long story, isn't it? Which we know will become more important as the sequel review comes on. Can you not co-op at all in the FF main story? You can't co-op at all. But then they integrate the dungeons. I mean, it's interesting. I think other than dungeon trials, there's no co-op. Yeah, but they're actually more regular. There's lots of dungeons. There's lots of trials. You have to do them. So even though... And here's the thing. How many of you guys really relished in the opportunity to do, you know, Claw Island with another player or 5 people? I'm not talking about that champ bag farm from years ago either. I think realistically, Final Fantasy does what's important. You have trust systems and squadrons, so you can do dungeons. Not in ARR, you don't. Not in the early stuff, you don't. What is going on with the camera here? It's freaking out, isn't it? Oh, you can in ARR. I've never done that. Should I do that? Squadrons are in ARR. Really? Bit messy, but you can play Season 2 story as a party member without buying it. That's just like a bit of minutia that someone's going to throw in the comments later to try and invalidate the idea. But I think the principle is fine. The fact there's a tiny bit of trivia that exists outside of the scope of the main point doesn't really matter to me. If I bog the review down trying to hit every contingency like that, it's just going to be a slog to watch, just to satiate the pedants, and I'm not into that. I never script for stuff like that. But I mean, it's a good point. Squadrons didn't come out in ARR. You can play it in ARR now, but it was not in base game. So how do we think about that? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to wrap this up, and we're going to make a list of the stuff I need to play in Final Fantasy. Squadrons will be one of them. Okay, this is your chance, guys. Is there any massive discussion point that is missing? On any note? On the topic of the story, plot? By the way, I think this has better twists. I think Final Fantasy has more engaging twists. Also, more cutscenes. It's easier to learn your class in FF. I don't know whether I can actually make that comment, so I'm not going to make it in the review. Maybe in your opinion you felt that way. It's not all about story though, guys. FF14 devs don't add their political views in the game. That's a plus. What are you talking about? Every time I read a comment like that, I think that the person sounds like such a loser. What are you talking about? Oh, there was a gay Savari I met once. It was political. Marjorie and Casimir are lesbian. This is fucking agenda. It's not a point. Did you compare crafting? No, because we have to play that. We have to play that in a second. I mean, if I hear a real argument for it, I mean, I'll listen. But I've never heard a real argument for it. It's worth noting the detailed flavor text on items, minions, mounts. That's true. Flavor text. That's true. Good point. You love how the party members pretty much always at least felt present in Guild Wars 2 and could progress through their stories together. So two players starting the game could feel that they could do the entire adventure. Yeah, I like that too. And Final Fantasy misses out on that. Barrier of entry to raiding. Raiding didn't exist in core Guild Wars 2, so Final Fantasy wins flat out. It doesn't matter how difficult the barrier is. In Guild Wars 2, sometimes the events in the open world tie into the main story. The equivalent is talking about the barrier of entry to dungeons in core, but it wasn't very high either. You stopped playing in Path of Fire because you never saw anything overtly political or weirdly pushy with some agenda. Oh, but do fashion report, please. It takes 5 to 10 minutes. We'll put it on the list, Rocco. We'll put it on the list. Is Guild Wars 2 combat that way? It's fluid, but you found it very floaty compared to most action games? Yeah, compared to proper action games. You know, I'm not comparing this to Horizon Zero Dawn or Dark Souls. I'm comparing it to Final Fantasy XIV, which is one of the floatiest games I've ever played. Free company versus guild progression. There is no guild progression at core. Oh, there was a little bit. I don't know whether I want to do that because that's a lot. I can't speak about free company progression, and I can hardly remember vanilla guild progression or guild progression as it is now on a free account. No, I'm not doing that. What does floaty mean? It means like animations and numbers don't connect at the end, at the actual striking point of a weapon. It means you can't collide with things very well. It means the way you queue skills feels, you know, like Guild Wars Final Fantasy is much more hotkey oriented. It's the amount of movement there is, feel of connection. You know, we're such a low poll rate in Final Fantasy. I mean, they literally design for getting snapshotted. It's a very floaty game. Fucking slide casting and shit. Give me a break. Are you planning to put your review into scores? No. It's just a comparative exercise. It's not a scored thing. I don't think he cares about the regalia. Maybe he'll care a year from now. That's how it was for me. Rock is probably right that eventually, if I get super into this game, I'll probably be like, oh, I'm sad now. But in Guild Wars 2, you feel like you're hitting it? Yeah, on some builds, I feel like Guild Wars 2 can feel that way, but only in the same equal measure as Final Fantasy. Anything else? I'm just scanning chat. Anything else you guys are thinking is of pertinence and we haven't touched on? You want me to move to the right on the spreadsheet? Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm doing that on my own and I'm not showing it on stream. So UI, player drive. And lastly, we have a feature list, a comparative list of features over here. Feature for Final Fantasy XIV, playable on console. Am I really interested in that? I mean, is that relevant in this review that one of them is available on console? I mean, who's my audience here? Because I don't think my audience is really prospective buyers. That's just a waste of time, man. That's just a waste of time. Even if my audience is prospective buyers, they're gonna know what formats the game's available on, aren't they? Oh, what? It's my job to read out the feature list on the Steam store page? No. That's not what this is about. You might want to ask someone to show you Squadron. Yeah, chill out. We're about to do that. Don't worry. We're rounding this section up here first. Controller support is huge. Now that's a little bit closer. Yeah, maybe we do that. I don't think it's huge, but it's enough of a point it deserves a slot. So yeah, all right. It's native controller support, right? That's the point. Any game's got controller support. You just have to set up your own thing. Guild Wars can have controller support, but you have to set it up. And I'm just going to note that is supposedly good. I'm not going to test that. I'm going to try to refrain from doing that in the review as much as possible. I want it to be my own testimony. But, you know, people have said it's supposedly good. Oh my god, Mirak kicks. Well done. Finally, something good for Guild Wars that I can actually genuinely is non-negotiable. And definitely I've always imagined a part of the review. It's under MISC. There's basically no downtime for Guild Wars at all. Final Fantasy will have to go down for patches. Obviously, there can be DDoS issues and stuff, but they do have to pull it down. So that's something that Guild Wars has. What else is there? WP should stream FF full-time. Guild Wars 2 sucks. Give me the audience, man. Follow, give the subs, and let's see if I can actually make a living doing it. Then you know I'll dissect this game as deeply as I can. But if playing this game means just losing my entire Guild Wars user base, then it's a very bad idea, isn't it? QOL in the gem store. I've already mentioned the gem store and how it undermines the game. I think actually you do have a good point though. And that is that, oh my god, I keep using the wrong panels. I think you do have a good point. And that is, where were we talking about the gem store? Was it in MISC? It's not just a more obvious gem store. It's a more necessary gem store. By the way, that's a good thing as well. Let's talk about inventory management. How do we feel about armory chest versus Guild Wars 2 bag in a bag, box in a box, blah, blah, blah? I think that Guild Wars is worse. I think Final Fantasy is, like, boring. I think Final Fantasy gearing is boring, by the way. Oh, just click the recommended gear button. Oh, it's so exciting. I'm just going to click recommended gear every time I level up. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, such a distilled, broken mess of an experience that there's absolutely no joy to be had in it. Oh, shit, queuing. Yeah. Let's, oh, where do I put that? Hold on, let me just finish off. So we're gonna type that. Right, now, queuing is a huge difference between the games. But where does it go in the review? Is it a feature? I think it's bigger than a feature, isn't it? It's not fair to just say it's a feature. Oh shit, Boots, is today you want to do Boots Bad Build? Is it today you wanted to do a Boots Bad Build? Oh yeah, he just said he's free. I don't know how long I can stream for, really, guys, because I did say to Boots I'd record a thing with him. What was I doing here? Oh, it was tomorrow, but you became free this afternoon. Okay, let's do it tomorrow. I really want to keep doing this. Okay, also, I need to do an actual YouTube video on the summary of the stream thing. Player drive? It's like a content accessibility topic, isn't it, really? Which we sort of touched on. I think it's a feature. Let's just throw it in as a feature. Let's throw it in as a feature. By the way, let's do this as well. And I'm going to bold it because it's a big talking point. Which, by the way, also leads me into another topic, and that is the topic of the Trinity. So let's talk about heart in combat section. It's absolutely worth noting that Final Fantasy XIV's combat is enforces roles much harder with a hard Trinity. Maybe you prefer Guild Wars 2's soft Trinity. That's kind of up to you. Yeah, the party finder and all that. Yeah. That's basically what I've included in that other box. Didn't Guild Wars 2 kind of adopt a Trinity? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But also we're talking about sort of core, so when we think about dungeons and stuff, it's still very much a soft Trinity. I think in general the Trinity people prefer the Trinity. If you ask 100 gamers who have tried Guild Wars 2 and played other MMOs, do you like the Trinity or not? I think they would say they like the Trinity. I think they would say that ArenaNet made a mistake moving away from the Trinity. I think if you asked 100 players, 90 of them would say that. 10 of them would be like the soft Trinities better. I think you're in the minority if you like the soft Trinity. You're not wrong for being in the minority. In many ways, I respect you for being in the minority on that, but... Oh, yeah, we could do a poll on that, just for out of curiosity. This won't affect the review in any way, really, I don't think. Unless maybe I mentioned the poll in it. Go on, guys, you can vote. I'm also going to put kind of a third option, which is no rolls at all. So there you go. You guys can vote. There's a poll. Just click the button. Yeah, see, look at that. See, 80% saying hard Trinity, 20 saying soft, 3 no rolls at all. So I was a little bit off with my percents. But generally speaking, the vast majority prefer the Trinity, the hard Trinity. That's of course in the context of a stream where I've got a Guild Wars 2 audience watching, good cam there, watching a Final Fantasy thing. Soft is just whack, the worst of both worlds. You think I've got an FF audience more here? Well, we did a poll on that yesterday. It was like a third... 66% were Guild Wars 2 players, but half of them were absent. And the rest were just Final Fantasy. Thank you for the sub there, Anonymous Gifter. Who just gifted a sub to Mordy the Mighty. Thank you. Yesterday we got over 400 subs when I streamed Guild Wars, and I was like, okay, that's cool. We're sort of getting back to a baseline here. And then, and I log in today, and I see 12 of them have dropped now, so we've got to start climbing up again now. Loot sharing. What is it you want to talk about with loot sharing? That's actually pretty crazy. You have a third of pure FF14 peeps. No. Let me be clear. That 1/3, they didn't consider themselves Guild Wars 2 players at all anymore. That probably means that they are Final Fantasy players now, but you never know. They might just be casually watching. I mean, Christ, a guy in chat said he was watching and he hadn't played Guild Wars 2. He hadn't watched any of my videos since 2012. You got to repeat this poll on one of my Guild Wars 2 streams? Yeah, maybe. All right, let's get back to the review. Let's keep focused, guys. Anything else? The wiki. Wiki's a good topic. That's interesting. Guild Wars 2 wiki's incredible, right? How's the Final Fantasy wiki? There's more than one. Reliance on them. It's fine, it's worse. Which wiki? Final Fantasy wikis, question mark. Is there a wiki? Try Googling something about FF14. I did the other day. I wanted to know about my anima weapon from Heavensward. See, I was told in Discord. I capped my Allegan relic, so I was told to buy this, Umbrite. Because apparently I can get a legendary weapon. The anima weapon. And I was like, well, what does it look like? And it was like, I had to Google to find out what it was. And then the wiki didn't have like a chat code or anything. And then I had to Google again and look at Google Images. And as a Guild Wars player, I was like, this is a bit clunky. So my experience so far is that the Guild Wars wiki is way better. No one is talking about the Final Fantasy one at all. So I'm gonna just say wiki. We'll talk about that. I can almost sense the Final Fantasy fans annoyed that that's got into the review. It's not the game. You're not allowed to credit Guild Wars with that. I think it is a part of the game. I think as a Guild Wars player, the wiki is a huge part of the experience, and it's very well made as well. But that did just bring me up to another thing, which I much more decidedly believe Guild Wars wins out on. Now that's in UI. Search bars. Guild Wars, I can search for anything very easily. I just type in the menu and it's done. Final Fantasy feels really weird to me. Also, I get a sense that like a lot... I'm not a fan. Personally, I'm not a fan. And let me just justify this. I don't like... You guys are going to disagree. The Final Fantasy fans are going to say, no, it's really good. I don't like... the XP bar. I'm going to make it big so that I can have my conversation. And I also don't like The target bar. Where are you? Target info. No, that's progress. Target info status. HP. These are big parts of the UI, and when I look at them, it just looks like programmer art to me. I need to target something. It's just, there's so much text on screen. I know I've made it big, and normally it wouldn't be, but there's something that I don't like about it. And the, can I hit him without killing him? No. If I can hit something without killing it, the whole big bit where it's targeting me, and the big fucking arrow that I can't really color away. I mean, add-ons help me somewhat with this stuff. I can't get... Oh, wait. I can just provoke him, can't I? Like this, it just messes with me. I don't like... At its fundamentals, I don't really like the Final Fantasy UI. And that's one of the reasons I've tried so hard to cull so much of it away. I just don't like it, guys. I'm not sure it's something that that's arguable, really, because it is just sort of a personal problem. And like this as well, like the chat box. I mean, like you gotta like fade it in the right way, and if you don't fade it right, it's hard to read. And I know that you can possibly fix some. I've tried really hard to fix as much as I can with add-ons and understand what's available, and I've never really found a way to make this look good. Basically, I think the Final Fantasy is really shit, but it's customizable enough to get away with it. The Guild Wars chat box is really good. It's hard to know, though, whether I'm just used to one or the other. I'm surprised if anyone likes the health bar. I agree with you, WP. I hate it. Huzzah! I have an ally somewhere. So I'm not a fan of the way FF UI looks. It's customizable, that's to its credit, so you can fix it a bit. So don't worry, in the review that will be very clear. And to be honest as well, like, you can see what I've done to my UI. I think my UI, according to my tastes, this UI you're looking at here, like, I'm taking the effort to get rid of the chat box and stuff. I still think this looks kind of a little bit messy. But you guys call this, like, hyper immersive, and, like, hyper clean or whatever. But I still think it looks pretty messy. And then look at other people playing Final Fantasy. Look at their UI is an explosion of information. And Guild Wars doesn't hit either of those heights. It doesn't hit the lows and it doesn't hit the highs because it's not so customizable. But as a general baseline, I would say Guild Wars is, generally speaking, much cleaner. And it doesn't take so much work to fix. Much easier to sell items in the market in Guild Wars. That's probably a really good point for the review, but unfortunately, I'm on a free account, so I can't review that yet. We'll talk about that when we get later on, and we're on Stormblood and stuff, I think. Shit, that's a good point. Trading Post is way better on Guild Wars 2. Is that like unanimous? Does everyone really believe Guild Wars 2's Trading Post is way better? Because if so, I'll respect the hive mind and I'll just put it on the review. Can I trust you all that that's actually true? FFTP sucks ass. Okay. So let's just write that in there then, shall we? We'll just say Guild Wars 2 has a better TP. And I'll be sure in the review to say I haven't verified that myself. I'm a free account. Even with the famous TP lag and stuff. So, I don't mind if at a couple of points in like an hour and a half production or whatever this is going to end up, I say, look, this isn't personal testimony, but I don't mind that. You mentioned the zones, but the overall world map is a discussion point. The transition, finding other areas. Oh, good point. Guild Wars 2 has a much better world map. In the UI section, much better. I'm going to say much better world map, though less room for immersion. Because as I've explained, I actually think Final Fantasy did something brilliant with its world map, where they could add zones and stuff wherever they want, because you can kind of imagine it. Guild Wars feels like a very small world because of the way they did the world map. Actually, let me rephrase that. Not less room for immersion. It's less room. It's like the world feels smaller and more definitive with the way that they did it. In Final Fantasy, I feel like Eorzea is a real massive, big place. And that's partly due to the visuals and the draw distances and stuff. Okay. You guys got a good couple of little points there. Being able to sketch on the map is great. FF should have that. Oh, they don't have that in this. Drawing on minimap. The retainer system is needly complex. Retainers is something I need to play, I think. The FF map UI is annoying with all the pop-ups, but the maps themselves are very clear once you get used to them. Guild Wars 2 maps in Heart of Thorns were super confusing. Well, I find Limsa Lominsa just as bad as Tangled Depths, and Limsa Lominsa is a city. I'm sure I can learn it eventually, but I can learn Tangled Depths eventually as well. I both find them fucking mazes. Also, you know, you can do fun things. Like, you can compare Limsa Lominsa to Old LA. Which one do you guys prefer? Because that's a really interesting story to me, because I think they're both... You can sense there's a different style, but they're kind of similar, you know, they're comparable. Wow, you guys all think Old LA. Are you guys doing a disservice to Limsa Lominsa? I think you've got to be careful with Old LA, guys. I think a lot of your instincts are going to be nostalgia goggles and a little bit cloudy on Old LA. Old LA was good, don't get me wrong, and like 3-4 jumping puzzles integrated into the map and the higher boardwalks. Don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of Old LA and the sewers and all of that, but this is also a very, very pretty map. I don't know whether I could objectively say one's better than the other. One was better than the other. I find something quite profound about Limsa Lominsa. Limsa, but not when there's 500 bards spamming songs there constantly. They were both a bit of a nightmare to navigate. Aren't we talking about current core experience though? Yeah, we are. That's why it's not in the review. I want to be clear. I'm just blue sky thinking right now. Because it's Disneyland. Which one do you prefer now? Disneyland LA or Limsa Lominsa? See, I think it's going to be a flood of Limsa Lominsa in chat now. But the thing is, guys, I think that's Guild Wars hysteria. I think that old LA is not as good as you remember it. And new LA is not as bad as you remember it. I think people are... the comparison... I think you're all probably right. But the comparison is not as black and white as it's gonna come across. Limsa is better than both LA, says Calvin. I don't think that's too controversial of an idea. You might be right. WP thinks his chat is wrong. I often do. Oh, I know. I was trying out the new emotes. The only one that I really like that I added is the turtle one. What do you guys think of that turtle? That looks like what's it called? Pogue? The P-O-G, Pogue? Pogue champ? Is that that's what it is, right? I've got a Pogue champ there now. Limsa is not a main city by design like LA is. It's just chosen by players. Eh? What does that mean? Limsa is not a main city? What do you mean? Does it not have services and shit here? Why isn't it called Tatpog? Wow, because I didn't really realise it until now. I think I called it like excellent. That's some boomer brain there. Oh, this emote will be called excellent. I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody save me. Is it though? Limsa was designed as a player hub. Yeah, what are you talking about? It's just as main as Gridania and All Up. Well, yeah, obviously. Lion's Arch is only slightly more relevant than the other four. Because it, other five, sorry. Because it has the Mystic Forge. I think you're hung up on something that's a phantom there. I don't think that really matters. No, you're too hung up on LA being as one above the rest. In some respects it is. I totally understand why you have that impression, but I think your impression is off. I think it's wrong to say Guild Wars has the main city. I can understand all the factors as to why someone would say that, but I still think it's off base. If Limsa was in Guild Wars 2, it would absolutely be the best city. That's a great way of thinking of things. If you just dumped one feature into the other game, how would it be received? And I think you're right about that. So isn't that an argument that Limsa's better? What do you think about the gear look progression between the games when leveling? I think they're equally as bad. I think they're both boring husks of experiences. Have I got that written out anywhere? I think they're both boring and shit. I don't think they're good RPGs. I don't know what section I'd put that in. UI, combat. It's like player drive, isn't it? It's like gearing and player drive. Yeah, I'm going to put it here. Boring, I'm literally just going to copy paste the same thing. They both have boring or irrelevant gearing processes during leveling. They're both boring. They're both shit. They've both forgotten what it means to be a game. Apparently Elder Scrolls Online has the same problem as well. I think the whole industry's fucked on that. Leveling in FF felt more impactful for what it's worth. Each skill had improved gameplay a bit, whereas Guild Wars 2 leveling, it was like meh. Also, half the abilities not being good on meta was a waste of dev time, in my opinion. That's your take. I don't agree with that, but yeah, you're welcome to that opinion, I suppose. I definitely agree that Final Fantasy like breadcrumbs the information out and trickles it into you way slower. In New World, it actually matters because of Trinity. I'm interested in New World. I looked, by the way. I saw my viewer demographics, and it's like a third of you mostly watch Final Fantasy, a third of you have been watching Guild Wars 2, and a third of you have been watching New World. A lot of people in this chat and lurking on this stream are New World viewers. Oh, thank you for the subs there, Grayson Hopper. Let me know if you do. It's kind of fun. Well, it would be on a stream if I get around to it. Right. I think, guys, I think we're done with the main bits. So now, here's what I want to do. Here's my question to you, chat. How many WoW viewers do I have? Very, very few. I have League of Legends viewers as well, but I think that's just because a lot of people on Twitch watch League. Okay. Random little column here over on the right. What are the things I should play in Final Fantasy to improve the quality of this review? That is my question to you guys. What have I still missed? So, for example, I want to go fishing. I want to do crafting. And I want to do the world boss train thing. Whatever that is. Do I need to play PvP? I do. I need to play PvP to know whether it's actually better than Guild Wars PvP. What the fuck do we say about Guild Wars PvP? How is that going to go? How is the Final Fantasy versus Guild Wars PvP comparison going to go? Jesus. Synced hard content. I've already got that. I've already played that multiple times. I even did a stream of that. I don't need to add that. And we've already decided what we think about that in the review. Final Fantasy's better. I mean, that's it. It's not close. PvP Guild Wars 2 probably wins. World versus World, though, I find I enjoy more readily in Frontlines. So Frontlines is what? Frontlines is this here. This is the Final Fantasy World versus World, is it? I definitely need to play that. Oh, no. Okay. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. Kind of. 24v24v24. It's the World versus World equivalent, then. Why are people saying... Some people are saying no to that. How is that possibly... Here's what I'm thinking it'll be. That's my initial guess, but I need to play it. Okay, what other features haven't I done, guys? What else is it like? WP needs to play this in Final Fantasy. Otherwise, his review's a bit shit, okay? What is the thing I'm missing? Palace of the Dead, because we're going to compare that to Fractals, are we? Gold Saucer I need to play. I need to go to the Gold Saucer. I mean, we know how that's going to go on the review. There's no Guild Wars equivalent, so I don't really need to do it, but I'll play it. We'll do it. This is what the stream content's going to become, right? That's what these streams are going to be, in service of the review. Oh, Palace of the Dead is Heavensward content. Yeah, but it's... Ooh, what do I do with that? Is Palace of the Dead... Should we do Palace of the Dead, or is that for the next review? No matter what, I've got to play it anyway, because we'll be doing both, so it doesn't matter. There's Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. What's Heaven on High? It's weird because Guild Wars has never added something in an expansion that gives something new early. Like Palace of the Dead is Heaven's Ward content, so maybe it should be in that review. But it's a part of the core game now. Guild Wars has never done that. What's Guild Wars done with that? Okay, do you know what? I think it's kind of like the mastery system for Heart of Thorns. I'm not reviewing gliding, am I? I've not said Guild Wars 2 has gliding in this review. So why should I say that El Realm Reborn has Palace of the Dead? If I was a new player and I hopped into Guild Wars, well, but you have to hit Heart of Thorns first. I don't know what I think about that. Let's just move on, unless someone has a great, revelation for me. Yes, I've done coils. G-pose I've already got written down and I already have seen it. I don't have to learn anything else about G-pose, do I? What else do I need? Here's the question, guys. What do I need to play in order to improve the quality of this review? What do I have inadequate experience or testimony about? What exists? It could be both games, by the way, but I doubt you're going to find anything in Guild Wars. You're welcome to try. I mean, the one thing is make another free account and play another free-to-play character, but... Relic quests. But the thing is, I'm a free account and relic quests require the trading post, which I don't have. I do want to do relic quests versus legendaries, though. I do want to learn about that. That probably should be a topic, shouldn't it? Erotic roleplay, Guild Wars 2 versus Final Fantasy 14. There isn't any erotic roleplay in Guild Wars 2. There's a one joke subreddit where people post Guild Wars porn. That's it. There's nothing else like that, as far as I know. I've never heard of a guild or a community or seen screenshots or anything of people ERPing in Guild Wars. My sweet summer child. Well, link me it then. I've only been covering the game 9 years. Link it to me. There's Guild Wars Gone Wild. What else is there? Not that it's gonna be in the review anyway, because it's a stupid topic. But that's disgusting. What's the name of this subreddit? It's Guild Wars Gone Wild. Oh yeah, I need to play with housing and stable. I want to learn about the stable. I mean, again, the review doesn't benefit from this because it's a feature. It's an inequivalent feature. Final Fantasy wins anyway. It could be the shittiest housing in the world. It doesn't matter. Guild Wars didn't have an equivalent. I mean, housing vs home instance is really the story, but I can tell you it's not very good. Interior After Dark is another one. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. Hall of the Novice. Oh, yeah, I need to play that. Relics don't need the TP. You can do it as a free-to-play. Well, let me just show you then. Can someone give me some advice here? On my character, right? Before I started the Heavensward stuff, I got this quest. It's called a Relic Reborn. And it gives me this, Safara High. But he says, deliver a pair of materia-enhanced wildling cesti. And I think I looked into that, and I needed, like, leather working, and then I needed, like, TP. Be careful about what you're recommending to me, guys. Are you telling me I have to agonizingly slog through a full craft because I can't buy any of the shit? Are you telling me this is actually attainable? Because I'm pretty sure I was told it's a huge grind. Yeah, thank you. It's a huge grind. So it's not really realistic, is it? It's a massive grind. It's a large grind. You can do it. Yeah, I'm not arguing that it's impossible. I'm arguing whether it's worth my time grinding my ass off for one bullet point in this review. Do you understand? I would rather just say, there is a discussion here, but I can't do it because it's too grindy. Not worth it. Thank you. There we go. So we go back to square one, which is the I'm not doing it. We can... Okay, here's the thing. We can just write in legendary weapons and relic quests. What's your instinct, guys? I'll take a community poll on this. Since I'm not going to have the expertise, we'll do a community poll on this. Your preference, okay? I want you to post. We are... And let's be clear. A Realm Reborn relic quests versus Gen 1 legendaries. Acquisition process, ultimate rewards, grind, etc. A Realm Reborn. I don't want to hear any of this fucking Nier Automata shit or whatever's going on in the later things, okay? Which one do you prefer? Go. Which system is preferable? If this is like a night and day response on this poll, I'll comment on it. People prefer relic weapons, it looks like. People much prefer relic weapons. Okay, so that would put it into the Final Fantasy column. Really? Are relic weapons that good? I mean, Guild Wars Legendaries have the unsheath and the footsteps and the wrist effects and the projectile changes. But relic weapons are better. 73%. Am I talking looks? Yeah, I'm talking everything. Okay, there's lots of messages. Lots of messages. Okay, it sounds to me Well, it's tricky to talk about the aesthetics because, listen, a thing doesn't actually have to be that... A lot of players don't realize this, I think. But a thing doesn't have to be that shiny in order to be brilliant. It just has to stand out from everything else. So where Final Fantasy doesn't do crazy shiny armor and auras and all that shit, it doesn't have to go that crazy with its relic weapons for it to comparatively look great and make people stop and say, wow, I want that. You don't actually have to do footsteps. You don't have to do unsheaths. You don't have to do projectile changes. You don't have to do all of that. So the respective feature within its environment, maybe relic weapons aesthetically are perfectly adequate. Does that make sense to everyone? Guild Wars might on paper do a fuck ton more stuff with its legendaries, but if they don't stand out because of my confetti infusion and all my other shit, then it's not necessarily amazing, is it? Like, do I go, wow, every time I see an incinerator in Guild Wars 2 here 2021? Do I? When they're wearing their Flameforged Gemstore armor and shit? Do I? Like, I notice in Final Fantasy when I see one. So I know that a lot of people are now making an argument that Guild Wars' ones are better. But I don't even know whether that's necessarily true. On the paper, maybe you can say they're better. More inspired, more... well, here's the thing, though. As far as I know, Final Fantasy just does the Aurene weapon bullshit, doesn't it? It doesn't design a bunch of different relic weapons. It has one idea that it copy-pastes. Is that not true? It does the Aurene weapon thing. Guild Wars, there's a big difference between the Incinerator and the Dreamer, for example, and the Juggernaut and so on. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Majority of the cool glams are not even in ARR. Not really. Shadowbringers did. They copy-pasted general theme. Not true, not true. I like how the people who say it is true type in full sentences, and the people who say it's not just post 2 words or question marks. Substantiate it. I don't know. You've got to tell me. They're all pretty different, but... okay, so they are... So Final Fantasy is good with that. It's just Shadowbringers, they were a bit lazy with it. Is that because of COVID? ARR relics are bad. Remember, we're comparing the ARR relics to the Guild Wars 2 Legendary Weapons set. Relic weapons are very different each class, especially in A Realm Reborn. Relic weapons upgrade their looks as they go, yeah. To be fair, Guild Wars do that now with the precursor slowly building up, but I guess it's better in Final Fantasy. Okay, here's what I think. Can I give you my take, everyone? Can I give you my take? And tell me if this is a bad take? Relic weapons have a much more fun progression to acquire and generally look good. Guild Wars ones might look a bit better and a bit more divergent, especially with A Realm Reborn. But ultimately, they're not that fun to craft. So in general, people prefer relic weapons. Is that the right take? You're absolutely right. Yes, 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 yes. Reasonable. Okay. So now I've got... Because I don't have this experience, I can't just prompt myself. I have to type that out so that I'll know that. Generally... are much more fun to acquire. Guild Wars legendaries items themselves, however, are of higher quality. Okay. So, so that's that, and I don't have to do this. Oh, I kind of want to do the relic quests. I'm just going to trust you guys. If it's too grindy, I'm just going to trust you guys. Okay, any other features? Okay, let's circle back. The question is, what has WP not played in either game that causes the review to miss out? What have I not done? Oh, Beast Tribes I've done loads of, and it beats Guild Wars because it has no equivalent. Beast Tribes are fine. Let me just add it to the... Just give it a box. Final Fantasy wins. Guild Wars doesn't have an equivalent. Don't say masteries. I can feel it. Don't say masteries. We're not doing Heart of Thorns yet. Okay. Next. Emotes. Oh, we already wrote that. And I can already see Final Fantasy's ones are better. What else haven't I played? Oh, that's interesting. Dailies. Just like as a general... Do you think Beast Tribes are equivalent as a daily system? What kind of shiny bullshit was available in core, says Kerry? I don't remember. I know it's god-awful now. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking a minute ago. Because I never said it because it's like a huge thing. But like, legendary weapons at core were really badass because the shiny shit wasn't that mental. And they weren't too common either. I think if you're really comparing day for day, it's brilliant. But we're kind of comparing it for today, though. So it's as it's played now. And as it's played now, I don't know whether I can justify it. You have dailies, the roulettes. Yeah, I think the roulettes smash Guild Wars 2's dailies. In fact, I've got to write that somewhere. Player Drive. That's the Player Drive section. That's Player Drive. Final Fantasy dominates. Oh my god, Final Fantasy's so much better at that. Roulette's a depth greater than dailies. By far. Okay, what else? Again, things that I need to play in 14 to make this review better. Anything else? We have our list. I need to go fishing, crafting, world boss trains, PvP, front lines, Palace of the Dead, the Gold Saucer. I've got to do housing in a stable, Hall of the Novice. Anything else I haven't done? I've done extremes. Sightseeing log versus Vista. Well, hold on. What about just map comp? Doesn't Guild Wars 2 deserve as a feature map comp? Isn't it fair to say people prefer Guild Wars 2's open world? And we haven't even credited it for that at any point yet. We haven't even said. So let's put that in there. That's not disingenuous or anything, is it really? Map comp's great in Guild Wars 2. Anyone going to complain? Even for all the detractors of heart quests and all that shit. Fuck me, chat is actually properly starting to move at the moment. Okay. Have I done FF14 treasure maps? No, I haven't. Isn't that what this is? Oh, that's different, right? That's the different to the world boss trains, right? Or is it the same? Different. Okay, so I need to do treasure maps. I mean, does FF even have something to compare that to? I mean, there's unfogging areas. I need to... This is a huge thing. Do you know what? I think we've got a whole new category. I don't think it's enough to say. I think we got to do this, guys. Here's what I honest to God, I think that I need to say. First of all, let's just copy paste this whole column, move it over, get rid of it. Now, I think I need to say world exploration up here. Oh, you guys can't see because I'm a dumbass. There you go. I need to say world exploration. And what I need to do is say Guild Wars 2, FF14. More places to unfog. FF14, they're like these giant chunks, aren't they? More variety. Okay. Sightseeing logs are better than vistas, right? Because they have time of day and shit like that, don't they? I need to play a little bit of it. But I'm pretty sure they have like time of day and stuff, don't they? Vistas have cutscenes. Alright, so maybe it's up to the debate. Sightseeing's logs have time of day and weather. You can see the perfect MMO being born, can't you? You can see it. You can see that the perfect MMO has time of day and weather and shit, but then also it gives you a cutscene in the end. Alright, so anyway, what else is there to do for exploration in FF14? Guild Wars 2 visitors are marked, sightseeing points are not. Yeah, I unfogged a whole area. I've got to say, Final Fantasy maps are just barren. They're just empty. Oh, how do I... That's not real. I can't say that. It is real, but how do I justify how I feel about it? They just feel empty. Like, the mobs do nothing. Like, they're just picking daisies. Maps feel empty because mobs picking daisies. Easy. Oh, by the way, easy aggro escape. Dynamic events are just so much better that they improve the world. So I wonder if our dynamic event thing elsewhere in the review, where the fuck did I put that? Player drive? Presentation? Does anyone remember where I wrote dynamic events? Because we did have it, but I think it deserves to be in this section. Dynamic events versus fates. Oh, there you go. It's in the features section. Yeah, here you go. What do fates do that I can remark are good? Okay, let me put it this way. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to say better dynamic events. Voice acting. Environment changes. Like fires in towns, right? And then down here, I'm going to put... I also prefer the Guild Wars 2 meta events. Easy to get swept up in world bosses at end. I never have that experience in Final Fantasy. I never, like, do a fate and then it changes to another fate and it's really exciting and suddenly there's a Zerg around me. I never get that, ever. Right? That happens in Guild Wars, though. I appreciate that some fates chain, but I've never had the experience. It's clearly not a big part of the game. It's not on par with Guild Wars, is it? Okay, so fates award vanity. So do some fates have, like, special rewards? Interesting. Now, I like that. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to add that to the list. I'm going to do a fate with a special reward. Okay? Over on the right. That's going to be a thing we have to play before I can talk more about it. I want to do that. But that's really good. Because dynamic events don't do that. They give you fucking karma. And we all know how amazing karma is. Guild Wars 2 doubters need to visit a failed tech map. Yeah, dynamic events are definitely very good. I mean, the game was built around dynamic events. If Guild Wars 2 can't land some punches in this arena, I mean, there really is no hope. Glam. Yeah, we talked about glams a bit, Kerry. Guild Wars 2 has more ambient dialogue. Thank you. It's actually a huge strength of the game, despite a waste of resources that caused the main story to suffer. Well, I won't get into an argument about that. I'll just say it's big. More. I don't even need to put that in parenthesis. It's just a flashcard for me. More ambient dialogue. What else is open world? Why else do we like the Guild Wars open world? Or why else do we like the Final Fantasy open world? Why else do I like Final Fantasy? I do enjoy Final Fantasy sometimes. Oh, by the way, I need to go back to presentation. One of the things I love about Final Fantasy, here I'll show you. One of the things I love about this game is when I'm like this, you see my FOV right now. When I zoom in, it pulls the FOV in, or it like fisheyes. Wait, that's not the FOV moving actually, is it? I don't know what that fisheye effect is, but it's so good. I love that about this game. This game's just very cinematic because of its camera. Anyway, that's not the topic of open world. It's just something that I just thought of that I want to credit this game for. Do we include everyone gets their own nodes? Okay, so like loot competitivity? You want to talk about loot competitivity? I feel like in Guild Wars, I can't talk about it yet because I don't have a gathering profession. I don't think I can talk about that yet. Does it matter really? FF14 open world isn't squared by mountains walls. We talked about that already. That's already in the review. Which game do you like better though, WP? It's hard, man. I mean, right now I'm enjoying Final Fantasy better because I've got so much content to play. But I don't know whether there's a definitive truth as to whether one game's better than the other. It sure feels like Final Fantasy can come out swinging. When you look at like this, it's kind of insane to be... Oh, you guys can't see. This column is kind of like a massive juggernaut of just shit that Final Fantasy has, that Guild Wars is just like whimpering at. But, you know. Back to the open world. I feel like this whole thing started because I had a point to make, and now I've forgotten where it was. What did I originally make the open world exploration section for? Oh, just map completion in general. Map completion as an objective. Oh, underwater! Well done, Guild Wars. You do have something. I know that they get it later, but that's not the comparison yet, is it? Underwater combat. Cool. Imagine if the review didn't have that. Underwater. People are so twatty about Guild Wars 2 Underwater, but I will stand by it. I think it's good. When you're actually in the MMO landscape and you're comparing this game's Underwater to other games, there's no... well, I don't know what Final Fantasies is like yet, but for the core game, I mean, surely this is right. You tried to say it, but you missed it like 4 times. I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna miss comments. You should just post it again. Here's the die system. Yeah, we've already got that. FF doesn't even have any underwater combat, just underwater exploration. Well, obviously Guild Wars wins then, by far. What do we think about, like, interiors? Guild Wars interiors versus Final Fantasy interiors? I think I prefer the Final Fantasy interiors. That's possibly more of a presentation thing, though. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I don't think it's a big difference. But, like, I'm thinking about, like, if I'm, like, well, the beauty of streaming, right? If I'm here... You know, we're outside, we walk in, it feels a little bit more closed. I really love this, like, subtle reflection they put on the ground in Final Fantasy, by the way. I love that so much, I have to put that on the review. Shit, I just accidentally closed the tab. Whoops. History. Let's open that. Visuals. That's good. FF just ends up way more immersive. Yeah, it does. You're right. And I'm just trying to figure out why. Is UI customization already in the spreadsheet? It is. It is. Yeah, the Guild Wars weaker performance is on the sheet as well. Even with DirectX 11, kind of bad timing because ArenaNet's working on it, but you know, what more can we say? All right, have we finished with world exploration then? Do you know what? I think I am going to move the underwater exploration bit into there. Whoops, I typed combat twice. I think it flows a little bit better in that discussion section. You've missed 2 points at least. Well, what are they? What are they? FF has more invisible walls. That's a good point. It does have more aggravating invisible walls. Due to the mount flying. Also, what I will say though is I like the way they have an animation to sort of embrace it. I almost don't mind because they kind of say, look, here's a wall. We're not going to hide it from you. Someone said Guild Wars 2 gives more noticeable usable XP. And we said the random weather. The weather we already have, but we didn't have it in the world exploration section. That's in like a graphics section. As for the more noticeable usable XP, I think that's player drive and gear treadmill, and I think that's the other section of the review. I think we've covered that a little bit. Yeah, we've talked about G-pose. Yeah, you can't jump off a load of places in Final Fantasy. Jumping is annoying. That's a good point. I do feel that very strongly. There are some really awesome secrets in Guild Wars 2, like the jumping puzzle in LA. Well, okay, so how do you guys feel about that? I want to agree with you there, but I don't know whether it's true. Is it that Guild Wars has more secrets hidden in maps? Does Guild Wars have more nooks and crannies, random details? Okay, people feel pretty settled on that. All right, but I want examples. I want examples. What do I consider a hidden detail? Swinging boy? But it's not really that good, is it? For most players, don't even know about the swinging boy. I don't know what my examples are here. I mean, really obscure trivia. That's not. The jumping puzzles. We've already got jumping puzzles. You know, maybe we can pull jumping puzzles out of the general features section and put it in here. I think that works as well. The strawberry patch. Now, there we're getting somewhere. Yeah, okay. I think you're right. Strawberry patch. Grove Golden Garden. Shit like that. When do I ever see that in Final Fantasy? The Derelict Delve is fine, but we're not reviewing POF or anything. We're reviewing the 2 core worlds. The Cabbage Patch in Metrica. I mean, Metrica's a great map for thinking about, like, detail, all the little labs and stuff. Is it potatoes? It's potatoes, and I don't really think it's hidden either. Oh, but like the Thormanova secret area. Do they have anything like that? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The Easter egg extra fight if you collect all the key fragments at the Thormanova reactor and you go in. Does Final Fantasy have anything like that? Renowned Heart activities have some interesting ones like being a cow. Oh, you've got a good point. Guild Wars does more transforms and more bundles. I think that's a credit to its combat system more than anything else. I think I'm going to put that in the combat section. Than Final Fantasy. I get that you interface with that a lot through world exploration, but I'd rather discuss it in that area. Are we going to give FF a point for every fate being a pun? If I was more into puns, I think I would. How about the mini dungeons like the Hylic Cave? Or the 2 organs you can play to reveal hidden chests. Those are also great examples of secret areas. So I'll add the organs in Ebonhawk and Caledon. But aside from that, I'm going to leave it. People get the picture. We can't list out all of the examples. It's going to detract from the thing because this video is going to get too long, even for my standards. If we do that, got to put a lid on it. Yes, the Order of Whisper secret bases. Yes, yes, yes. Anything else in open world, guys? Do you want to credit FF14 has Hildebrand. Case closed. Now, you're actually right about the Hildebrand thing. Because what that actually is that's a well-told side story. That's a side quest. I think that's not a world exploration thing, but that's something Guild Wars doesn't do because it doesn't have the UI for it. So is it player drive or is it features? I think it's player drive. Actual side quests. Like Hildebrand and Coils and shit. Guild Wars can't do that because it has to tell its story in the scope of a meta event or a renown heart. Or later an achievement. It can't do that. It doesn't do it. Does FF have any personality system dialogue branches, such as revealing secrets? No, not really, but I've already talked about that in Guild Wars. Okay, has anyone got anything else nice to say about Final Fantasy XIV Exploration? I will say, by the way, for player drive, neither game has a bestiary, but at least FF14 has hunt logs. Which is something. Guild Wars 2 uses the open world to complement the story better. I don't agree with that. In Heart of Thorns, I agree with that. Like, you know, yesterday we if you guys watched yesterday's stream, I hosted a Guild Wars 2 podcast. And one of the first things I heard one of the guests saying was, she was saying, like, she said that that some games do very well at having, like, small constituent parts of a story that all come together to tell a whole. And she was basically pointing out, if you're going to enjoy Guild Wars' story, you have to do it all in order. And she's right about that general idea, but she was totally wrong to say that Guild Wars doesn't have separated segments that continue to build to a greater whole. Because it does. If you look at, like, Heart of Thorns, each of those meta events telling the story of what's going on in Verdant Brink builds to the greater picture of Heart of Thorns. They actually do that very well. And many of the little collections and side achievements build to the story of the map that's currently going on. And Arena's actually very expert at that once you get to the expansions. To a lesser degree, I think Ore also does quite well. The meta events and stuff do tie together with, you know, the story of cleansing Ore and fighting Zaitan. But, you know, the point she was trying to make was slightly different. And she just kind of said a little inaccuracy on the way. But I actually do credit Guild Wars has been very good at that, but not yet. That will be when we're doing Heavensward versus Heart of Thorns. You can read about each mountain minion. Yeah, we've got that written down. I agree. Aether Currents are great. I'm going to do Aether Currents as a big positive on the next review. XP bonuses for rarely killed mobs. Both games do that. I don't know whether it really matters. You don't know if it counts, but FF14 mobs have aggro that's different, some with sound, visual proximity. It's a cool idea, but I don't think I felt it be emphasized in the game well enough that I want to talk about in the review. It's too minute, I think. Did you mention that Guild Wars 2 classes can have different playstyles, like Warrior can be melee and ranged? Well, I've just said Guild Wars has Buildcraft. But maybe you're making another point, which is just as valid, that it's not just Buildcraft. It's about experience divergence, right? It's like, I can play a Warrior in a lot of different ways. Not just because there's Buildcraft, but no, it's kind of a Buildcraft thing. This is actually going to be... I'm headed for disaster, to be honest. This box here, this is like an hour of discussion that really, really a lot needs to be said, and I've written 3 words. It's so long, though. I don't know what's the key point to make there. I think people get the picture. No one's going to argue that Final Fantasy XIV has better Buildcraft. I mean, come on. Come on. I think maybe we don't need to say it all. Main scenario quest log on the inn versus the Guild Wars 2 story journal. It's an interesting discussion, but I don't think there's anything really exciting to pull out of it. Knowing you, several of the boxes could last an hour. No, the point is I'm not hard scripting this. These are just flashcards for me, and I'm just going to waffle it out. It's not going to be hours and hours and hours, because I'm just going to... We'll just go along. I'm going to try and do something like this that I don't pour all my passions and love into. Guild missions as a minor point in some place. Okay, so, yeah, guild missions. Are there free company missions? Have we finally found a feature Guild Wars has that Final Fantasy XIV didn't? Estimated length, 2 hours, probably. About there. What's my World of Warcraft Classic versus Guild Wars 1 review length? You much prefer being able to have all the jobs on one tune, says Kerry. Makes me way more attached to that character. Yeah, I quite like it too. There's no missions, but there is crafting with submersibles and airships. Guild missions and other abandoned content. Abandoned or not, if it's there and Final Fantasy doesn't have it, you can't take it away. So that's fair then. I can credit Guild Wars as having guild missions. I need to learn a little bit about free company crafting. Not sure if it needs to be talked about, but Blue Mage makes you kill mobs to get more abilities. I'm not going to that level. I'm not saying, oh, this game has this class, but this game has this class, but this game has this class. That's too much. I think, anyway. That's my instinct on that. Do you guys think that that's... I don't want to talk in circles too much. Anyone got other thoughts? Let me just go back again to about 20 minutes ago. The main question right now is, what have I not played in Final Fantasy XIV that I really should, so it would be a benefit of this review? I'm not really interested in the difference between Guild Wars 2 instruments and bards in this game. The list is on screen, guys. Oh, no, it's not. Whoops. We've already written out fishing, crafting, world bosses, whatever that is, PvP, frontlines, Palace of the Dead, gold sources, treasure maps, housing and stables, Hall of the Novice, and fates with special rewards. What else? What should be on this list? Squadron missions. So I can do those, can I? What was the question? What have I not done yet that I should do that would benefit this review? Firmament. What's firmament? Is that important? Firmament is Heaven's Ward. Oh, God. Ishgard Restoration is crafting content. Is it Heaven's Ward? Has he done Coils, min-eye level, no echo? I don't need to do that for this review. It's obviously way better than anything core Guild Wars 2 had. I know how pitiful the Guild Wars 2 dungeons were. It's not better than Coils. I don't need to play it. I already know that Final Fantasy wins. Do you care about the TP versus market board retainers? I do want to learn about retainers, actually. Can I do that on a free account, though? Blue Mage isn't Realm Reborn either. I have access to it now, but it's not actually Realm Reborn. It's the same reason why I'm not sure if I should count Palace of the Dead. You can add activities as a counterpoint to the Gold Saucer. Good point. That's interesting. There you go. That will become a discussion on that flashcard. Relic system versus legendaries we did. Chocobo breeding, I've got that there. I've got the stable on the list. I'm curious what the general gist of why you chose to go for a vanilla comparison over a current one. Because I haven't played the other stuff, and I think there's already a million things to talk about. Because there'll be a part 2, which is Heaven's Ward versus Heart of Thorns, and then a part 3, Stormblood v POF. And then the fabled part 4, Icebrood Saga v Shadowbringers, which I'm very confident the Icebrood Saga will win on all fronts. Yeah, expansion level content. Gardening for housing, is that a thing? Well, we'll have a look at that. That's just going to be a part. I think we've ran dry now. I think we're just going to go play the content, right? There's a guy saying he's bored. See you when you're gaming. Definitely not a fit for this community. Material storage. I talked a bit about banking and stuff. Shadowbringers versus Icebrood Saga. Jeez, have some mercy. Well, it's the world we live in. No one has done that yet. And I will be the brave soul to stride forth across the battlefield and proclaim that the Icebrood Saga was better than Shadowbringers. You wait for it, guys. The video might get a couple of dislikes because I think maybe some weirdos out there think that's a controversial take. But it will put me on the map. Is Palace of the Dead not part of ARR? You need to be 17, but I'm not aware of any requirements. Yeah, we don't know what to think about it right now. I don't know whether to include that sort of stuff. We're over, I'll buy a Gra body pillow and leave you for it. Oh, God. Please, no. Right, let's get into it then. Comparing Icebrood Saga to Shadowbringers is beating a dead horse. In all seriousness, I don't think it is beating a dead horse, though, because I don't think, like, anyone's properly... I think that the Guild Wars 2 players are so, like, browbeaten that they don't even... I think a lot of them don't realise... I'll tell you, it's... here's another spreadsheet, guys. Look at this. This was made by Big Mac. It lines up the development of the 2 games, right? Watch. Look at chat. Look at this spreadsheet. This is not the spreadsheet that's been on stream. It's a different spreadsheet. Look at the progression of the 2 games' development. And that Shadowbringers versus Icebrood Saga comparison is extremely real. It's a much more serious and real story than I think people realize. You can see how, like, Stormblood is with POF. They're going tit for tat. Heaven's Warden to Heart of Thorns. Oh, yeah, they're doing a patch. We're doing a patch. They're doing a patch. We're doing a... And then there's the moment. I mean, it's not a joke. It's a joke to say that Icebreed Saga won, obviously. Right, so what do I do first? What do you guys think? Out of that shit we just did on stream, what should I do? Gold Saucer, you all think? You all want to see me in the Golden Saucer, do you? Okay. I've never been there. I think I have been there. I walked in and turned around. I think I did the quest that unlocks it. Hopefully that doesn't ruin it for me. Watch him fail at Yojimbo Gate. Okay, alright. Let's see then. All I know is it's here, right? Unattuned. Okay. The airship landing. I've got to catch an airship there, do I? The quest is an Ul'dah. Rabon. Let's go to Ul'dah. Go to the Ul'dah airship landing to ride there. Okay. Any excuse to return to Ul'dah. Get away from these smelly pirates. Any plans to turn Stormblood Alliance raid into a community event? No. I assume I'll just use the duty finder. I mean, if people are watching the stream and enjoying it, they can party up. We did an 8-man Alliance raid yesterday. 2 days ago. And it was fun. I mean, if it happens, it happens. I don't have anything scheduled in, though. So the airship landing's over here. I know I can Aetheryte. Just give me a second here. Liz would want to associate with rich trader snobs in Ul'dah. Well, of course. Alright, we're going to Aetheryte because I don't know my way around. Oh, why have I got a quest in the Gladiators Guild? Oh, I was thinking Pugilist. Oh, I walked past it, did I? It's okay. There's an Aetheryte there, right? Aethernet. Airship landing. Can we not take a point away from FF for the existence of Lalafell? Oh, you should have seen it earlier. I was talking about that, and people prefer Lalafell to Asura. Should we do it again? I didn't poll. Okay, guys. Here's the premise of this poll. Get ready. What's going to happen is the one you pick will be taken from its game and put in the other game. Does that make sense? So if you pick Lalafell, we're talking about having Lalafell in Guild Wars. If you pick Asura, we're talking about taking the Asura out of Guild Wars and putting them in Final Fantasy, okay? So basically, it's what do you prefer, but I want you to imagine that's the situation, so you seriously think about it. Lalafell or Asura? Who do you pick? Which one is better? Which one is better, guys? Lalafell or Asura? Which race? Can we remove both? Unfortunately, I'm not giving you that out. Airship Ticketeer. Seek passage to the Gold Saucer. Oh, I want to fly to Ishgard as well. I've never done that, so let's do that real quick. Oh god, I didn't think about waypoint fees and shit. Oh, is this it? I thought there was a whole lobby I'd be able to go to. Alright, never mind that then. What the fuck is this poll? You don't want Lala in Guild Wars? Then say Asura. That's what the poll is. Oh my god, it's nearly 50-50! What is the matter with you all? Oh my god, no, but look, people prefer Lalafell. Wow. Lalafell is slightly ahead. Oh my god. You people are actually voting to put Lalafell in Guild Wars. The little toddler waddles. Oh my god, it's the Final Fantasy VII music. So is there no, like, entrance? Is there no doorway? Can I not see? Hello. The attendant at the airship landing seems eager to welcome you. Welcome, honoured guests, to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card on a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of the establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it's our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray... Who's Lord Mandeville again? Pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of my management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Is there another saucer? Can I go to the Silver Saucer? Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. You can literally only get here via airship? Yeah, but I swear I saw in one of the Thanaland maps. Didn't I see an entrance by the desert? Oh, I guess not. Hello. Fishnets. Black panties. Welcome to the Mandeville Gold Saucer. I feel like I need a lot of money to be here, but I only have 300k gil. Oh, the jester. That's so good. Look, he's got an axe, a knife, and a bottle. It has nothing to do with gil. Okay. It's just, it looks like there's high rollers here. Welcome to the Gold Saucer, honoured guests. There's no end to the wonders within these halls. Pray don't be shy about partaking in them. Here at the Gold Saucer, we strive to make all your dreams come true, even the dreams you never knew you had. Tee-hee. Unfortunately, neither of them are brunettes. Oh my god. It looks like a, Kirby. Let's see over here. This one's got a doorway in its mouth. Go play the JP gate. So that's the saucer there, is it? You know what? This reminds me of that Borderlands DLC we played, Kerry. Do you remember the casino DLC? Hello. Welcome, travellers, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactpot. Acquire and redeemed Mandeville Gold Saucer points and much, much more. But what in the world are the Mandeville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one in which I'd only be too happy to answer. But first, if I direct your gaze to the left, beyond those majestic gates, you will find the Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune. Truly, it is the sport of sultans. I want to do some Chocobo racing. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in the Minion Square at the Lord of the Minion Tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the Mandeville Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which the dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP on your very own. Pray speak with them how to continue your tour. Why can't you clip on my channel? Well, I was thinking of re-enabling them because you can put like a top clip thing below the stream. Okay, Lalafell won that 55%. So, you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of gil for NGP, a service which it is my great honour to provide. You'll be able to play all these wonderful games. Okay. Your tour will continue at the Card Square. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there is truly no substitute for first-hand experience. Okay. Oh my god, there's loads of blue quests. What are the blue quests? Oh, I quite like this with all the players around. Tap Keeper. He sells me booze. Triple Triad board. An official Triad tournament board. Placing one in an estate will allow residents to play matches without having to go to the Gold Saucer. They're unlockable mini-games, right? The blue quest teaches you the games. Welcome, welcome, fair traveller. Care to test your luck with a mini cactpot ticket? No, I think I'm just going to do my tour for now. Let's attune to the Aetherite. Oh, it's so fancy here. Oh my god, what's that? Oh my god, that to me, those Moogles floating around, that felt like I was a kid at like an amusement park. And there was like a giant ballroom or something. I'm like, oh. Sorry, the tour isn't this way anyway. This is pretty good. I'm really vibing on this at the moment. Okay, let's attune to this as well. You still hope we get a mini-game hub in Guild Wars 2 one day? Kind of like an extended take on the festival events? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. This is the kind of thing that Guild Wars just has no equivalent. There's no equivalent, is there? The Labyrinthine Cliffs? Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to the Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. She's a cat, but looking like a Vieira. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, madly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold. Can you not feel the tension in the air? From a hand of 5 cards, form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of the regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try. By the way, Grayson Hopper gifted some subs a while ago. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have your tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. Yeah, I'll play a hand or two, or I'm just going to forget all of this and not know what's going on. It's going to go in one ear out the other. So, my god, they're all dressed like that. Okay, hello. It's taking Eorzea by storm. So, is this the exact same as it was in Final Fantasy VIII? Oh my god, my mini's on the desk! Oh, that's so cool! In Guild Wars, that thing would be clipping through the desk. Hello, Frogman. And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pick your card, blah, 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 blah. To play a match, build a deck. I got some from an Alliance raid, didn't I? You're now able to challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the Trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against the Triple Triad to master to learn the basic rules of the game. Before you can begin, however, there are several steps. You must use the cards in your inventory to register them to your card list. Card list can be viewed in the Gold Saucer options under Character. Then access your card decks. Okay, so I get a Dodo, a Sabatender, a Bomb, a Mandragora, and a Curl. You can now play Triple Triad. Character. Gold Saucer. General. Chocobo. I do not own a race Chocobo. Verminion. Edit hotbar. Card list. It's grayed out. Card decks. It's grayed out. Triple Triad challenge. Have you not built a deck? Don't tell me you simply stuffed those cards at the bottom of your bag and forgot about them. So you want me to activate the cards? I got an achievement. Okay. Gold Saucer. Ah, I can do stuff now. Card deck. Deck 1. Fuck, I don't remember how to play this. Change how your cards are displayed. I want to see their sides, really, don't I? Rarity. They're all 1 star. Okay, well, whatever. Let's put the Dodo in. The Sabatender. The Bomb. I like the UI. The Mandragora. Okay. This Mandragora is exactly like the Mandragora in Final Fantasy XII. When that LP continues, you guys will you'll see a boss fight against them soonish as well. Social Cave Palace. Okay. Save. So that's my deck. Oh! My god. These large flightless cloudkin originated from the island of Maslea and were brought to the mainland by Kukuran, who bred them for their eggs. The free races of Eorzea have reared the rotund creatures ever since, though they're now valued primarily for their meat. Oh, so they're sheep, basically, right? Well, no, they're not. They're chickens. What am I talking about? Ignore that. This is why I have clips disabled, all right? This is why I have clips disabled. It looks a little bit like a sheep. What do you want from me? Would-be poultry farmers be warned. When seeking to defend themselves, a dodo will spit forth a sleep-inducing secretion. It's a schmicken. The sabatender. So it's a cactar. They're known for their ability to survive extended periods under the scorching sun on naught but the moisture stored within their bodies. Conditioned by the brutal nature of their surroundings, cactars are quick to defend themselves, launching a barrage of needle-like projectiles at potential predators and the occasional unwary traveller. Oh, what is this? The attendant speaking. Native to the regions of the Near East. That's not the same as where Stormblood is. Subdues its prey by unleashing electrical shocks. This barely contained sphere of volatile gas and flame occupies the 11th rung of the Void Sense hierarchy of... What? This barely contained sphere of volatile gas and flame occupies the 11th rung of the Void Sense hierarchy of 12. So does that mean it's like second from the bottom? You guys want me to go do the gate thing? Go do it. Go do it. Do the Yojimbo gate. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. This is exactly like being at a theme park and someone rushes you off. Oh, quickly, we're going to go get our faces painted or whatever. This one is fun. So where do I go? Follow in the blue arrow. The slice is right. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Look at this place. What the fuck is this? Do I go upstairs? Do I go in the middle? Am I there? Talk to the lady. This lady? From the very furthest reaches of the Far East comes the one and only Yojimbo. Only the bravest of the brave will dare face this mysterious swordsman in the Emote of skill. The slice is right. Enter now. Okay. Gate joined. I like that. It's a pun on fate. Or play on words. Yojimbo is currently discussing his fee. Entries for the main stage event are now closed. Those wishing to observe are welcome. Is he literally FF10's Yojimbo? It seems we have reached an agreement with Yojimbo, who is now due to appear. The most renowned swordsman of the Far East is about to descend. When did they add this? Was this literally here at 2.0 or what? Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's got some like 789 vibes on the music. Oh shit. Dude, it's literally Yojimbo. It's like 100% him. Behold, the Sword Art of Legends and Mato, but that's going to fuck us up. The specific event in the source was added later. Oh shit. Are those bad? Oh. Oh, they gave me 1,000 points. Thank you, Lucky Stars and Mato. What did he say? Oh, is this gonna get really hard? Go, Diagoro! Oh shit, is the dog gonna attack me? Oh my god, there's piles of gold! Should I interact with them? Oh god. No! It's lag, man. That's all it is. It's lag. You saw how late I got snapshotted. It's lag. It's always lag.
greedy. I didn't even know what I was doing. That's awesome. So does that get really hard, does it? Can I go back in? Oh my god, it's pretty cool. Can I go onto one of the viewing platforms? You know what they should do? They should have him fight Gilgamesh. Because Yojimbo in 10 was based on Gilgamesh. But Gilgamesh is already in this game. So both Yojimbo and Gilgamesh exist. Oh, please tell me that the Stormblood Hildebrand side quest has them interacting. Oh, there's smiley faces in chat. Does that happen? Oh, that's so cool if that happens. Jump on the water geyser. Oh, this. Oh, I'm on the upper balcony. Should I keep watching or should I go continue my tour? How long does that go on? Does it get really hard? What do the coins do, by the way? I was scared I was going to get kicked out because I didn't have enough coins and they were going to rank me based on coins. It's almost done. So it is just greed. It's just extra. Right. Wow, it's a lot like being at an arcade, isn't it? You know, like the Pokemon Centers are placed in the real world. Do you think if this this game gets successful enough in Japan, they'll do a real Gold Saucer arcade? You never lose, you always win. Because I'm just thinking, like, it would be pretty easy to do a pretty standard arcade, but put this music in the background. I guess all the sexy ladies as attendants probably wouldn't be done. Okay, so anyway, that was cool. I thought that was going to be like Battle Royale shit and get really impossible until there's just one guy left and everyone's watching. So a little bit of a lame ending, but hey. All right, I'm going to continue my tour. Does anyone disagree? Buy your weekly cactpot. Okay, I'll do that. How do I do that? Oh, look at this! Can I go in there? Oh my god, it's like being at like Chessington Park or whatever. Can I go there? Just to the Brits in chat, which is the superior theme park in the UK in your opinion? I've never been to Alton Towers. Someone literally says Alton Towers. The tour will show me the jumbo cactpot. Okay, so I just progress along this, do I? You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some What? Wink, wink. I'm spoken for. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments, there's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Making ravioli is not. I suppose that's true. And let's not. You're just saying that so that your character can be comfortable with Graha. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar. It's the start of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the waiting arms of my colleague Valida and the Cactbot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Alright, is it going to be the boobs or the ass? What makes her so popular? Or it's going to be like a Moogle. We go downstairs. Cactpot board. Wait. I kind of wanted to enjoy the cactar guy for the mascot. I guess I'll go have a look at it later. Huh. Is it the way up? Is it up there? Want me to quickly show you how to do the fashion report? I mean, people are asking me to do a lot of stuff at the moment. I'm just... If you can trust chat to show me later, you don't have to rush. There's a model railway in the Burton on the Water where you can push buttons to change signals and make trains go. Number 1 on my list. Sorry, are you talking about a real-life UK attraction, are you? That sounds quite cool. Hello. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm the leader, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Cactpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know when Nymea might smile down on you. Who's Nymea? One of the 12? There's a lottery, I'm guessing. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Alright. Will not be the same after Saucer. Will level up. I'm not sure I understand. So I need to do this, right? The Jumbo Cactpot. Isn't this what Kerry told me to do? Welcome to the Jumbo Cactpot, where the Azoria of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir? Excellent. Let me enlighten you as to how it all works. First, you purchase a ticket. Then you pick your 4 lucky numbers. Any from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, simply wait until we announce the winning numbers to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from first to last. The more matches you have, the more Mandeville Gold Saucer points you win. If all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you've hit the Cactpot. You'll receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and an extravagant prize besides. And with the Jumbo Cactpot, the more participants there are, the grander the prize becomes. I just can't imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join in on the fun. When the time comes to withdraw the winning number, so it's a raffle. Look no further than the lovely Cactpot cashier. She'll provide you with everything from first prize to consolation prizes. Last but not least, I'll be here to assist you day or night if you're ever at a loss. So, when does the gem store interact with this, right, guys? I buy tickets on the gem store, right? 20 quid for a roll? That's right, isn't it? That's how MMOs work, isn't it? They monetize this, right? Can I interest you? I'm drawing number 422. Purchase a Jumbo Cactpot ticket. View the payout. View the past results. Buy a ticket. Now all that's left is to select a 4-digit number. The winning number will be selected at a later date. If the last digit of your number matches the winning number, you win 4th prize. If the last 2 match, you win 3rd. If the last 3 match, you win 2nd. And if all your numbers match, you take home the grand prize. Okay, so what do we do? So does anyone want to give me in Twitch chat their bank pin, and I'll just put that in. Don't worry, that's totally secure because you're posting under a pseudonym. 6969. I'll let chat pick 1, 2, 3, 4. There are some numbers that suspiciously might be bank pins. 8008 is apparently one. 1589, 4209, 1337, boob. Oh, 8008 is boob, yeah. I'm going to do the one that most suspiciously I believe might genuinely be a bank pin. I think that 1589 is genuinely someone's bank pin. And I'm gonna purchase a ticket based on your pin, kind sir or madam. Here we go. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, no, I can. Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh, I said no. I said no to something. I was trying to go back. I can buy 3. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, let's look for another bank pin. Does anyone else? 4598. Yeah. Buy an... Oh, that's what it was prompting me. Okay. And finally, 5896. There you go, everybody. Also, you're all terrible human beings that should not have ever posted your pin. Well, all you've got to do now is wait until we announce the winning number. Why not join us here at the Cacpot board for the drawing? The winning number for the Cacpot will be drawn every Sunday at 3 a.m. Earth time. Oh, motherfucker. What day is it? Saturday. So it's tomorrow. After the drawing. Do all the players get here together? Will this place like be filled with players? Will there people be like RP sitting on this and stuff? I missed it by 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Joke's on you, there's nothing in my bank account you could steal. You're not one of those secret Twitch millionaires then, no? Okay, so that's it, right? You steal my bank account, my minus 82 bucks is your problem now. Okay, continuing with the tour. I like this place. Did anyone... Have we got any FF14 players here who never played 7? So you don't have any nostalgia for the Gold Saucer? Because this music is like... Fuck me. I'm just ready to go on a date with Barrett or Red 13. Because, you know, I cross-dressed earlier on in Midgar in a specific way that meant that I never had a romance. Do they have one of those? Do they have a roller coaster? Do they have a roller coaster I can go on? Smiley face, kinda. Air Force One, kinda. Do I have it? Is there a snowboarding minigame? The snowboarding minigame was definitely the best one. Are you the first time visitor? Yeah, I did the Yojimbo event. It was great. It was a brilliant reference. Are you the first time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to the Round Square. It is a Lalafell, by the way. Didn't they say she's one of our most popular ladies? I think I guessed it would be a Moogle. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters. Is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That's Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of the most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. That's it. That's the whole tour. Oh, I just had that moment where I realized it's not as big as I thought it was. Immeasurably disappointing. Am I right, ladies? Okay, we'll climb this. We'll see what this is like. Oh, apparently it is big. Well, I mean, I don't know whether to trust that when a clearly male presence in chat tells me it's big. I'll have to see for myself. Is it a jumping puzzle or what? Can I get up? Oh, I can. Mount Coral, by the way. Isn't that the FF7 minigame? Isn't that the, like, real-time strategy minigame? Mount Coral? So this is a rare example of a Final Fantasy... Jumping... Oh, shit. No collision. Ooh, not happy with that. Now that you entered the saucer, chat will not let you out until you've done it all. New gate in 2 minutes. Go to the keeper to get a teleport. This person, the gatekeeper. The Slice is Right. Are they actually referencing the British game show, The Price is Right? I'm going to rage on the JP gate. Oh, God. Am I in the right place? I need to speak to someone. 1 minute. I just got to wait. My God. We've been streaming 4 hours, 15 minutes now, and I have not had a pee the whole time, and I've wanted to have one the whole time. After this, I'm going to BRB real quick. Gates happen every 20 minutes, so 3 an hour. Look at all these people in casual clothes. Yeah, they don't look like badasses like me, do they? God, I look good. Oh, yeah. I'm ready for a fight. No matter where I am, there is no leisure for Macon Revgaji. Gamer without a pee bottle. The limit time event, The Slice is Right, is now underway. All guests are encouraged to participate. Hello. Nice hat. From the very farthest reaches of the Far East come the one, the only, Oh, it's Yojimbo again. Was I just doing The Slice is Right? Is Yojimbo in all of them? Alright, so I can try it again. Oh, it's random. Right. Okay, I'm just going to ignore the gold piles now, right? Because, like, why would I do them? Oh, that guy's got a good mini. The Fat Chocobo mini. I really think that when you mount in this game, your minis should jump and climb on them and sit with you on the mount. And then you could be the Fat Chocobo mount with the Fat Chocobo mini. The gold piles give you extra gold, but you got to juke the dog. Well, does the dog jump randomly? Because he seemed to be going in a ring before, so surely I could just... Oh, it's random. It's like Claypool, right? Where the guy dashes at you, the Seraph Soldier dashes at you. Is it like loads more gold? Is it like the most important thing to do? Oh, that guy looks crazy. Do you guys recommend I use my interact button instead of right-clicking? Would that be better? In dungeons, that's better, isn't it? All right, 15 seconds. That leather jacket jean combo is nice. I don't like denim. It doesn't match the aesthetic. Right. Going for gold piles is for those who want to min-max. Do I want to min-max? Oh, I like how the stage goes dark. People wearing denim get an instant block. I gift 1 sub if you can do it without getting punted off. Alright. I'll do it for a sub. I really want to get back to 400 subs today. We're still not back. Fuck! There was no orange! There was no orange! I thought that they were all being telegraphed with orange. Are you fucking serious? Oh, somebody subbed anyway. Thank you. I thought that it was just avoid the orange. I didn't know it was that. Pity sub. Oh, dude, what? All right, we'll be back later. He'd best do that 3 in a row. This isn't over, Yojimbo. Yojimbo! Let's finish the round square, shall we? Do I just climb it, or do I speak to someone and then climb it? You can see on the bamboo where the AoE will come up. Several cuts of the bamboo will be a circle. One vertical slash will be a long line. Oh, there's a lot more to that than anything else. Climbing it is a gate. Oh. Jesus Christ, that jump was clunky as all hell there. Okay, so triple triad. Scratch it rich. Passion for fashion. Let's go back to the main counter and complete our tour, I suppose. Is it like transfer mice? You know, everyone's trying to climb and getting knocked off all over the place as the physics go crazy. Welcome back, honoured guest. I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all this Gold Sorcerer has to offer. Go get your transmog rated. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it's my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift to the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Haha! I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Who's Roland? Is this guy? Well, howdy, y'all! Hooey, it's Master Roland. This here gentleman has but completed his introductory tour. I done reckon, is that so? Well then, sirree, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I'm Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor. A great man if there ever was one. You are an adventurer, y'all? Your dressing baron told me as much. I dare say then that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigo's displaced masses and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course. Yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? Every solution to the problem has only served to raise more questions. This is like a serious story. One man had an answer. Godbert Mandeville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that provides stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. There you go, guys. That's us. That's this stream. Mirth and merriment to the disconsolate. That's you, chat. The disconsolate. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue. A place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt. A miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Yeah, where is Godbert? Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await. Friend, pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Redeem for one free play at any of the Mandeville Gold Saucer mini attractions. Do free plays matter much? It seems pretty cheap. Oh, he was in the Hildebrand, was he? I sort of remember his name in the Hildebrand story. What was I going to do? Yeah, what's this fashion thing? What do I do for this fashion thing? Does anybody know? Play triple triad. Yeah, but I feel like I'm on a time limit to do some fashion thing. What is that? The blue quest. There's two of them. Scratch it rich or passion for fashion? I like this. I would love to sit here IRL. Wouldn't that be cool? With all the light and stuff. Very fancy. This reminds me of like going to the cinema as a little kid. Luina is frustrated with a new challenge and needs to unburden herself. I dressed precisely as I was told to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. Huh? You wish to know what's bothering me? That as well, for I wish to unburden myself. I have been having a frustrating time with Fashion Report, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out the masked rose, but be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. Okay. Fashion report, and you've given me a Twitter link. What's this Twitter link? Week 193 full details, and there's a huge infographic. Do I really need to read all that background information? Masked Rose. Hello. Just look at the 80 points. Oh, a new challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What? Is everything quite alright? Do I know you, Redolent Rose? I fear you are mistaken. I fear you are mistaken. While I'm flattered that you should confuse me with the greatest weaver the realm has ever seen, I am the masked Rose and no other kind. And if there were an attempt to flatter you into my good graces, nice try, sir. But not even the Sultana herself can expect special treatment from me. Now then, I believe this is our first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it conscious effort or no, this choice brings us our individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colours, others may favour a loose fit for comfort. And while 'tis good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and at times daunting, but if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take the first step that I created this challenge, the fashion report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme, and based on upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities, I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there is a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Mandeville and Mandeville. If you wish to know the final points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you. Check Discord after this. Okay. The fashion report is easy this week. You can buy items from a vendor right now and get 80 plus for the 60,000 MGP. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you're ready to undertake the challenge. Well, I think I look fabulous already. Can't I just assign this? The fashion report is now available. Speak with Master Rose and the Sorcerer to undertake the challenge. I don't really consider it fun. Why do we want to do so much? I think it's because there's a big reward and people want me to get the regalia from Final Fantasy 15. Greetings. Are you come to present yourself for the judging, or do you wish to know the current theme? What is the theme? Simple chef. Cooking up a storm in a tunic, hand in long glove, paying the duck bills. Remaining 4, high score 0. Review my personal best outfit. Well, I don't believe you presented yourself for a challenge yet. You do intend to present yourself, of course. AWP, been watching for years. You don't play Guilders anymore, but still enjoy the content. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. You can present 4 outfits per week. That's the remaining thing. So I can try 4 times, but nerds on the internet will tell me the actual answer. Chat will tell you what to do with this. Alright, what do I do? Cooking up a storm? What? Easy 100 points? Easy 80 points? Hempen shepherd's tunic, leather duckbills. Do the easy 80. You need to find items that the hints gave, basically. The chart you are linked tells you all the items to satisfy the requirements. Well, this isn't very fun. So I just get the tunic and the duckbills, do I? And I buy them from her, do I? Welcome to my boutique. All the items come in highly recommended. She doesn't have anything. So where do I get the duckbills and the tunic? You can buy both items in Uldar. So I need to leave, do I? You can enter 4 times, so you can do it now and get the stuff needed you need later. AE is for min-maxing easy 60k. Present yourself as is first. Present myself. Without further ado, let the judging begin. Take your place, my friend, and strike a pose. Slash pose? Or does he do it himself? Kasumi gave me a banquet of flowers the other day, the little thing. What type of flowers, you ask? Why, roses, of course. I've made my decision. $68. Okay. Is that good? So near yet so far. You're on the right track until you strayed into the wilderness. Though the overall look is adequate, it's quite rough around the edges. With some polishing, the stone beneath could be made to shine. Here's your prize for participating. I hope this challenge has opened your mind to new possibilities in fashion. So I got 10,000 coins. If you feel you can do better, I encourage you to try again. So do I get, there's a YouTuber that does this as his thing. Wow. Do I get 80,000 plus 10,000 now? Or do I only get 70,000 for my next attempt? So I got to go to Uldar. I don't know where though. There's a million vendors. How the fuck am I supposed to know where to get the shepherd tunic thing from? Fashion port is once a week. So I'm done now. I can't do it anymore. He said I could try again though. Do it later. Why was I being pushed so hard to do it then? Alright. Let's do some more of these then, shall we? But give me a second, guys. I really, really want to get a cup of coffee. And I really, really, really want to have a pee. And I really, really want to put some socks on. So, I'm going to do all of that. Let's go to somewhere where the idle cam would look good. Just for a second. One of the Twitch extension things I saw lets people play a game on screen while you're AFK. That seems pretty interesting. It closes at reset and it's 50k MP. When's reset? Is it soon? Your cat boy is so cool. Look at that. Somebody was nice about my character. Nobody's ever nice about my character. Oh my god, that looks awful. Where are all the people? Focus on the thing, man. I'm going to sit on this and idle cam. Oh, yeah, you can do it. Perfect. There we go. Okay, give me a second, guys. Just I won't be very long at all. And if anyone's got any extra information for me, please, I'm desperate for it with the tunic thing. If you can tell me where to buy the tunic and stuff. All right, see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Jesus. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Sorry. Okay, I'm here. Putting the heating on as well, since it's getting cold. Okay, what is Ramsar? What is that? What is that? Something people wanted to clip? Was I on camera at any point? What is this? The camera saw boobs? Nobody's explained where to buy the tunic, so I guess I'll just ignore that. Alright, thank you for waiting there, guys. Air Force 1 is up. You go to do that. Air Force 1, time remaining 7 minutes. Okay. Is that the climbing up the thing that I saw? Oh my god, it's Gilgamesh! Play around for 1? Yes. Oh shit! Oh, do I click this? Weak! Ah. Alright, I'll play that again in a minute. That was cool. That immediately is something Guild Wars doesn't do, by the way. Test my strength machine. Enable clipping, though. We need to be able to clip you. I can't. I got it. That's buried in the menu somewhere. I'll do it for the next stream. But maybe people watching the VOD can clip. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, somebody's found it. It's in Ulda, the Steps of Thal, 1310. Okay. Whoa, what is that thing? An eggy. No way. Hello? You look like you have a sharp eye. Once you're strapped in, all you need to do is break the targets, turn as many points as you can. You'll want to avoid the ruby bombs, though. Don't want to blow your chances at a high score. You cannot be in a party. Board the Air Force One? Oh my god, it's a duty. You can get big characters like that for 2 million. I think I've seen some. What the fuck is this? Aim, crosshair, left click to jump and fire. Oh my god. What am I shooting at? The squares. Oh no, that's just where I'm going. Oh, this is good. Okay. I'm ready for it. Left click to jump. Why would I want to jump? Can I be looking around? Or, no? Do I have ammo? What's that? I didn't do anything. Is red bad? I think red's bad. I'm not going to shoot that. That looks bad. Is that bad? Let's try it. No, it's definitely bad. Oh, you can use jump to fire. Oh, I get what you mean. Oh, do other players see me doing this? They don't, do they? They don't see me on it. Whoa. Whoa, 3 stars. Ooh, I want my 3D glasses on. Get your trigger finger ready. It's time to earn some bonus points. There's definitely not an ammo, right? There's no ammo? Oh, shit. It's still going. Oh. Oh. That's it for the bonus phase. Just a little further ahead. Keep it up. How punishing are these? Minus 20, right? That's what I think I saw. Oh, we fly into the Aetheryte? That's cool. Oh, if I didn't shoot the thing. Oh. But I didn't know. I'm punished for my experimental nature. Well, whatever. Okay, that was cool. These guys are amazing. I didn't... Why are the cactuars talking? Are they like familiars? They're like, Kate Sith. He's got a star on his eye. You did know. He said don't shoot the ruby bombs. Oh, did he? I've been punished for my inattentiveness. Everyone said don't shoot. Yeah, but there's stream delay, and it's not like I was staring at the chat. What is it? I was looking at the thing. Leap of Faith is the most fun. Where's Leap of Faith? Can I play that already? Isn't the character a Lalafell in disguise? Oh, that's cool. What is Mini Cactpot? Welcome, fair traveller. Care to test your luck with the Mini Cactpot ticket? Sure. Splendid, sir. Now allow me to explain. Mini Cactpot is a game of chance. It's available to you 3 times a day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered numbers to win big. If Nymea's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Mandeville gold saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? It resets daily at 4 p.m. Each Cactpot ticket has 9 slots arranged in a 3x3. Each slot's randomly assigned a number from 1 to 9. When you purchase a ticket, a single number will be revealed. To play, uncover any of the other numbers. So it's Minesweeper. Oh, what? It's Sudoku? Finally select a single... I'm just going to have to play this. Purchase a ticket. Come on, come on. Drawing number 2967. Is that real? 2,900 people have done it. Oh, it's just a scratch card, is it? Try care your luck with the ticket, sir. First, you select 3 numbers from the 8 hidden on your ticket. Then select a line. You can see there's a 5. If I get 6, then I earn 10,000. You need to sum the line. But what line? Diagonals count? If you get a total of 6 on any line, you can get 10k. Click the squares first. Okay, so the middle, that cannot be 6. Can zeros appear? We can't get 6 this direction anymore, right, can we? There's no 0. It's always 1 to 9. Are there duplicate numbers? Oh, there's a calculator too. Oh, it means that each digit appears once. It's literally 1 to 9. They're just shuffled. I see. Entries for the special limited participation are closed. I don't know what that was. So it's maths. I'm going to scratch this one. So I have the sum 14, 19. So I earn 36. Select one slot to uncover. Once you've selected a line, all the numbers are uncovered with a sum of 3. Now select a direction. So if I want to go for the big 6, it can't be a 5, a 6 itself, or a 3. But what if that's a 1, a 2? Well, then it can't be a 3. What if it's a 1? It can't be on the top. I can't get 6 on the top. It's this row, isn't it? I can get 6 if it's this row. If that's a 1 and that's a 2, I can get 6. So I'll pick the bottom row. It was a 7 and a 2. Dream small. Okay, so my highest sum was 17, which I nonetheless got on the bottom. I missed 7, 8, 9. So I'll buy another ticket. So what's the best strat? Middle, definitely, right? Surely the middle is the best strat, and then corners. So here we're looking for a sum of 6 again. And it can't be a 4 to fuck this up. So let's try the bottom row again. Oh, we got it! Yeah! Have it! Yeah! Okay. So that's good. I'm hooked. I'm in. Should we try again? That was a 5% chance. No, it's because I intelligently, you know. Is 6 always the 10? Oh, it's impossible this time. It's impossible. I can't get a 6 this time. It's totally impossible. How unfair is that? Life is so hard for me. Okay, so what do we do next? Oh, I can. Where would I get a 6? First column. Oh, you're right. The first column's possible. Let's go, baby. Ah. All right. How many can I buy? Is this just infinite? See you again tomorrow. You can only buy 3 a day? I only played twice, didn't I? Oh, no, I played 2 times. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize it was so limited. I wouldn't have risked it. I wouldn't have risked it. I'll be back after reset. I am game. Okay, so then there's this last thing. Every little thing she does is mahjong. Oh, God. I don't know how to play mahjong. Learning by the way Luina is gnashing her teeth. Judging by the way Luina is gnashing her teeth and muttering, she appears somewhat perturbed. Oh no, mahjong, don't do it. Very few do. I've never even touched mahjong. We're not here to skip, guys. We are here to do a review of Guild Wars 2 versus Final Fantasy 14. And if that means I learn how to play mahjong in service of my craft, then that's just the kind of content creator I am. The queue alone is killer. Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? In order to truly understand Guild Wars 2 and its place in the MMO landscape, I think that means we need to learn this 1,000-year-old game. Yes. What do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with that game. I hear it's all the rage in Doma. Although, I'm doing this at a good timing. You know, if I didn't play up to the start of Stormblood, I wouldn't have known what Doma is. Nor would I have pronounced it correctly. So I think we've got this just right. Although it seems the Gold Source's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. Look at that, guys. You're the clientele struggling to wrap your feeble minds. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, why can't I read? I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. I'll be your fresh meat. Run along to the Mandeville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? So is she like the final boss, is she? It's my feeble brain unable to read, apparently. Chocobo racing and getting better chocobo breeding is a game in itself. Oh yeah, I'm really excited about that. That's like the thing I want to do. That is the thing I want to do. There's a community for Mahjong in this game. It's really well implemented. People actually buy Final Fantasy for a well-programmed Mahjong game. Can I just point out, this is all free. You don't even have to buy it. I mean, it's a very weird thing to do. But in theory, if you do want to play Mahjong, you could download Final Fantasy 14, make yourself a quick little free account, travel to the Gold Saucer. I don't know how early it is. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. Oh, you're not a debt collector? What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Doma Mahjong. I am the resident tutor at your service. Are you by any chance familiar with the game? I know my pon from Ron, if that's what you mean. Oh my god. Is that real or is that a joke? Is pon and Ron a thing? Do they have chess here? I'll blow you all away with my 400 ELO chess gameplay. Pon and Ron Israel. Okay, that's not one where the loser drinks marble, is it? I realised when I went wrong, said Tulip. I should have played the 14 free trial to learn Mahjong so I could defeat the AI in the Yakuza games. Yakuza games are full of mini-games, aren't they? Kami Forfend. Is that what passes for entertainment in Eorzea? Perhaps all these rumours about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. Four players sit around a table, collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you'll find there's no shortage of opponents. I like this. I like the mix of lore with real world shit. Do you know, like if this was Guild Wars and it was like backgammon or some shit, right? I love the thought of watching a Char sitting at the table playing backgammon. I quite like seeing a Lalafell there playing like this game. There's kind of something cool about that, you know? Thankfully, you'll find there's no shortage of opponents to whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against Automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts do. Should you have any questions, don't ask. Please don't hesitate to ask. And may I say, I'll be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks. Okay, in everyone's estimation, first of all, Mahjong unlocked. How fucking weird is that? In anyone's estimation, does anyone in chat know how to play Mahjong? Mahjong games are long. We can learn it together. No clue. Oh, there's a yes. Okay. Paolo? How hard would this be for me to learn? Look at all these people that haven't played it. Would I be able to learn that in, like, say, 10 minutes? Novice Mahjong table? Try an hour. No way 10 minutes. Alright, we'll skip Mahjong for now, but we'll come back. If I have the viewership, I'll sit here playing Mahjong and cracking wise. But I think we'll keep exploring for now. I want to see the Chocobo stables, like, really quite badly. And I'd never played that Triple Triad game. There's still the second area. Chocobo Square, right? What WP doesn't know is a week from now there'll be no Guild Wars 2, no FF14, only Gold Saucer. This one is the best. The mountain climb. I don't know how to... It's up here, right? Worse than Tangled Depths. I'm putting that in the review. The Gold Saucer is worse than Tangled Depths. What does Summoning Bells do? They're for, like, retainers, right? Who I don't know who they are or what that is. They're like banks, aren't they? Hello. Again. Hop, skip, and jump your way to victory. And step right up and try your luck at the leap of faith. And if you're feeling especially daring, we've placed several trophies throughout the course. Reach them before you clear the finish line, and your reward will be much greater. When participating as a party, note all party members must be present. Take the leap. Oh, it's a duty again. Time to guess how many times I've played lag. Oh shit, there's players here. It's the Tower of Nightmares. Where am I? Am I at Dravania? Oh shit. 10 minutes. Oh, this is a lot like the Metrica Province thing, isn't it? This is a lot like, I can't remember what it's called, Gomes Lab? Ah, noob. I saw you fall. Newbie. Bronze again. Silver. Can I overshoot? I don't know how jumping works in this game. If I keep holding W while I'm in midair, what happens? Is that a relic weapon? Is that a relic weapon? No. Are relic weapons cooler than that or less cool? It's from Zervan. What's Zervan? Have I done Zervan yet? That's a crafted extreme trial weapon. That's cooler. Also, relic weapons aren't even the coolest thing in this game. What's that? The end? Oh, I might overshoot that if I'm not careful. Oh, I did overshoot it. I wonder how you, like, Oh, and then I undershot it. How do you, like, moderate? The Yakko weapons are awesome. Is that what that was? You need to buy the game so you can look at all the weapons on the market board. Oh my fucking god. Ah, it was intended. It was intended. Oh, I'm an umbo! No! Is that Lalafell gonna get it? Oh, he got it. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. I'm noticing this is Chocobo music right now, by the way. Oh. Gently now. Delicate. Light touch. Can I get right on top? I'm going for it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm all the way back down here now. I quite like this place. It's quite pretty. I'm beginning to wonder if our criticism of Guild Wars is fair. Our, sorry, rather criticism of the game, of this game is fair. Give me that. That's right. You're wrong to deny me. That's quite an exciting jump. There was a certain level of micro in that jump that I don't ever really feel in Guild Wars. Fuck me. If I fall, what happens? Oh my god, is this just optional? No. How do you do a little jump? How does he do that? Oh my god. Hey, I like that. That was cool. The fall would have been restart. Oh my god, I would have had to have done the whole thing again. Oh shit. Imagine how stressful you'd feel there with the 4 minutes left if you messed that up. There are many different maps for this. I see, yeah, what was the lag idea? Is there one with moving stuff? Oh, that was not bad. Where am I, though? Oh, I'm at Miscellaneous. Right? That's the Gobu territory. There's one with tiny wooden poles. Oh, God. So what do? Do I just stand here? Is anyone here going to stroke my ego, or... You, attendant lady? Oh, no, that's a player. All right. Let's get out of it. It gets annoying with tons of bodies because they cover them. Oh, man. Just on yesterday's stream, I was doing the clock tower. The Guild Wars clock tower. This is very, very similar to that. And I was talking about playing on a massive Norn in all the big armor and stuff. You could totally do that in this game because they don't turn you into motes. It's like old school clock tower. Yeah, exactly. This is the floating city of Nim. Oh, Nim is a floating city. You can see it in Outer Lanosia. I didn't know it was a floating city. I know they got plagued by like the black mages or the white mages or whatever. Okay. Chocobo time? I want to ride my chocobo all day. Lead me to the stables so we can go and play. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Those are the guys that became Tomberries. Oh, yeah. I didn't do the triple chart. Let's do a little bit of triple chart then real quick. Talk to the lift elevator. What's all this, by the way? What's all this then? What's all these prizes? You guys don't want me to spend any money, though, do you? Because you want me to, Oh, the blood sword is here. Because you want me to buy the regalia. That's how you use your MGP. Yeah, this is like the ticket counter. Am I even going to be able to get in time now? It ends in 9 days? I don't know. I think apparently if I do the fashion thing... Oh, somebody did give me the coordinates for that. Right, lift operator. The bunny outfits are objectively the best rewards. What, even for my character? Beyond this door lies Chocobo Square and Minion Square. Homes to the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chocobo racing and Lord of the Minion. So the Minion is the mini-pet battle thing, right? This game actually added Polymorph. I guess I'll try and do the regalia. I don't know. I don't know what the story is. Hello. Simcock. Continue straight ahead to register your Chocobo at the race counter. The Lord of the Minion tables can be found to the right. Okay. There are achievements. Win a Lord of the Minion player. I spent all my MGP on you, mate, so we better win. Oh my god! What is that? Is that a little Chocobo minion? Oh no, this is the minion fighting. Oh, this is awesome. Hey! Hello. Oh, it's a little puppy. Holy shit, that one looks cool. Who have I got? I've got my frog. Are you ready, Pogoro? Poro Rogo? Out on a limb. The Finer Miner. Play around with the Finer Miner? Oh, it's the same as the test your strength. What am I aiming for? The red? I think I got the red. Find the sweet spot. The middle. Oh. Oh. Something's close. Further out. You're right on top of it. Double down. You made the claim your reward, or try again. Double down for 200. I'm going to double down, baby. Something's close. Oh, no. Oh, I messed up. Out on a limb. You take up the hatchet. Alright, we're in the red. Find the sweet spot. Is this what normal gathering's like, by the way? Try again, try again. There? Oh, come on, bro. Oh, no, 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 I didn't mean to do that. Good. No! Alright, I know where it is. I just need the dexterity. Fuck. Come on. How can I slow it down? There, there, there. Oh no, it's still not good enough. It's between the two. Oh, this is hard. That's hard. Right, well, never mind. Oh, there's an Ethernet. You selected difficulty at the beginning. The red you chose at the beginning is how fast it goes. Oh! Right. WP, check your challenge log. See if there's anything easy you can do. 10 mini games, 100 MGP. Okay. Well, we'll canvas everything first. Tournament ranking board. Right. Lord of the Minion. I'm very particular about my forces. Let's play. Stage 1. In this one-on-one battle, each player fields an army of minions in an attempt to shatter their opponent's Arcana Stones. Victory is achieved when all of an opponent's Arcana Stones have been destroyed. The briefing period has begun. This is a short pre-battle phase within which you can prepare your initial forces. The minions you select during the briefing will be placed in your summoning queue and summoned to the field when the battle commences. First, let's try selecting the minion. Cherry Bomb, go! You've successfully selected a minion. It will now be placed in your summoner's queue. Each minion has a summoning cost, 10 to 30 points. As long as the total cost does not exceed the capacity of your summoning gauge, you may summon the same unit multiple times, or select any combination of minions you wish to have available. During the briefing period, your summoning gauge is capped at 60 points. You must be quick with your decisions, however, as this preparation phase has a limit of 20 seconds. Your view of the field is controlled by the camera. Try using the movement keys to shift your viewpoint around. Oh, shit. Battle has begun, and the minions are placed in the summoning queue during the briefing period will now appear on the field. You can now give orders to them and commence your assault on the opponent's Arcana Stones. Note that your summoning capacity has been expanded to 240 points. The gauge displaying the current summoning costs and maximum capacity can be found on the minion hotbar. Summon minions will enter the field from your currently selected gate. Select on the A and try summon a minion from gate A. Gate A. Go! Wind up Alphano! By summoning units from the gate closest to your intended objective, you can cut down on your minions' travel time. Once the battle is underway, summoning minions in quick succession will incur a penalty in the form of a recast timer. The length of this recast timer is determined by the cost of the previously summoned unit. While the recast timer is in effect, subsequent attempts to summon will place the selected minions into the summoning queue. Try summoning several minions and see this feature for yourself. Go wind up airship! Your summoning queue is now filled with ready minions. A minion will spawn each time. In the order selected, a maximum of 10 minions can be placed. For the next part of the tutorial, Wayward Hatchling has volunteered his services to help demonstrate minion movement. To move a minion, you must first select the unit, then select the unit's intended destination. Left click a minion to select it. With the minion selected, right click on the desired location. Click on the hatchling and move it inside the yellow circle. Left click and right click. You will go here. Travel, my minion. Your obedient Wayward Hatchling has marched to the yellow circle. Now select multiple by dragging, probably. Yes. Go, my minion waves. Go, my duckies. Look out, your opponent's minions have appeared on the field. To triumph, you must engage and defeat them. Move them forwards. Destroy the Mandracora. Go. Are they fighting? Fuck them up, baby. It seems your opponent has taken advantage of the confusion to launch an assault upon one of your Arcana Stones. Should an Arcana Stone surround be surrounded by another minions, it will be destroyed. Deploy your minions in defense of these. Move the hatchlings to the center of the field and defeat the minions that threaten Arcana Stone B. Go. What's the cone? Trigger trap, execute action. This is StarCraft 3. Take them down, Legolas! Your opponent's unleashed a pair of baby bear moths. There are 4 types of minions. 3 of these, monster, critter, and poppet, will fight at either an advantage or disadvantage depending on the nature of their opponent. Minion type affinities are as follows. Monsters are strong against critters. Critters are strong against poppets. Poppets are strong against monsters. The final type, gadgets, are neither strong nor weak against any type. Remembering these affinities may make the difference between jubilant victory and crushing defeat. Baby bear moths are minions, and thus are strong against your quartet of critter type halflings. To make matters worse, the bear moths execute area attacks as opposed to your hatchling's single target attacks, and are capable of inflicting damage against all nearby units simultaneously. You still have the advantage of numbers, however, giving your minions a better chance to prevail against an otherwise superior enemy. Send your hatchlings against the bear moths and dispatch the monsters in a valiant flurry of feathers. Are you serious? It sounds like this is not a sound strategic decision. Oh shit. I thought they'd be bigger. Go. We need to customize this UI at some point. Each minion is capable of executing a special action, which when used to good effect, can help turn the tide of battle. To execute a special action, you must first group together 4 minions of the exact same variety to what is known as an action party. Each member of the action party must also have the maximum number of action points, a resource that accumulates over time. Select the individual minion to which you wish to execute the action, then click execute action. I want the healthy one to do it. Try this now. You. Execute action. No. Num 1. Unable to execute under current status. Ooh, Choco Shuffle. Your hatchling special action has allowed them to triumph. You'll notice, however, the rigours of battle have taken our toll on the HP. Send them back to one of the gates. You are very weak. Return to the gate. Go. The hatchlings have arrived at your gate. Should I have healed them all, maybe? In addition to the sanctuary provide, gates have another useful function, teleportation. Minions can go to another gate instantly. Select your wayward hatchlings once more, and send them to another one of your gates. Hold on, you guys all come here as well. Let's heal them all up. Imagine if Urianjo was explaining it. Oh god, I know, right? Heal up, my babies. Right, so how do I... will they just pass? Boom. Time has come waste to lay your waste to your opponent. Let's go to Arcana Stone B. Are you ready? We're ready. What's the timer on screen? I think it's just the full length of the tutorial, isn't it? What are these? Oh, that's saying what I've got. That's the hatch has begun to attack. Your minions will inflict damage on the stone. Get in there, bro. Get in there. Oh, they don't actually have to animate. They just display a crystal-like icon found at the top. As the crystal takes damage, the corresponding icon will be chipped away. Total remaining is there and there. Continue yourself. Oh, I like how it puts my title next to my name as well. That's good. Guild Wars never does that. It never puts titles on things you've never really quite known. Each variety of minion is a tribute of certain strengths, unrelated to their type affinity. The strengths allow minions to be particularly effective against certain structures. For example, the mammoth is naturally strong against stones, allowing it to... Okay. With how much more quickly the HP of the Arcana Stone is depleted when the mammoths join the fray. Where are they? Where's the mammoth? Oh, they're there. The shield provides additional defense. Destroy the structure. This is where cherry bombs come into play. Try directing this group of cherry bombs against your opponent's shield. The shield can be attacked by positioning your minions in the red square. So this shield is defending the Arcana Stone. So my bombs... Oh fuck, this is actually a proper strategy game then. You're going to be watching like where they move and like... Oh shit, it's like an actual RTS, this. Enemy shield penetrated. Enemy Arcana Stones will now fall much more quickly to my attacks. Take swift advantage. So they're like these bombs are poppets. So I want to send like a defensive anti-poppet group against their bombs while I simultaneously move my minions. Blah blah blah. This is a very sophisticated explanation. I'm sure you'll all agree. Continue attack and shatter the crystal. In the meantime, go break that shield, guys. Go. These things are monsters, are they? What if I want an immersive playthrough? This is PvP, is it, as well? I'm assuming it's an actual PvP, too. This is an example of different strategies can aid you. Is there like a Zerg build where I can just flood the board with like basic shit? What's the cheese strat? If I want to play like the equivalent of like a Murloc Zerg deck, right? Drawing as a Warlock. You can't ask chat here, no one knows. Not many people play this, so queues may be long. Why does nobody play this? This is cool. I like it. And I get to play with my minions too, right? Too advanced. That looked pretty basic, the rule set there. I'm pretty resistant to learning shit, but that I could actually take in. How do I see their... I can't remember how to get to the page where you see their abilities and shit. On the gold saucer tab. The minion. Yeah, here it is. Look at this. Look, and they all have different cones and stuff. I just want to make a Zerg deck. I want to make like a build where I just spam Emmerich on the board, right? Just flood Emmerich. What is he, a gadget? He's a poppet. Effective against shields and effective against search eyes. That's a mechanic I haven't seen yet. Insane how much effort they put into a minigame. I love it. Yeah, I know, right? Who's my coolest minion? Does anyone know? Like, what's my coolest, like... Oh, I bet it's really imbalanced, though, and it's just like... As soon as you realize it's imbalanced, it's fucked. As soon as you realize... A minigame that no one plays. Oh... I thought we were getting in for some Belcher's Bluff level stuff. Not this. This is awesome. Okay, so that's the minion. Rin is here. Oh, with Yuna? Holy shit, can I make a Final Fantasy X deck? It's a chibi Yuna. We're going to go play Mahjong. All right, what about the Chocobo racing? All right. It's the Chocobo, baby. Check. A Chocobo. Oh, old enough to waddle, old enough to race. Okay. Little Lalafell. Oh, every time I see Gilgamesh, I just know. Ah! Weak. It was near the top! Okay. Hello. More scantily dressed ladies. For those with a need for speed and a yearning for competition, the Mandeville Gold Saucer provides the perfect solution. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a chocobo, the thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? Ah, but you are here. But that you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? Aye, I think there's even new jockey we do receive. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed, a race chocobo to be precise. May I help you think to nominate your own personal chocobo? If so, strike the thought from your mind at once, for only a chocobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, my friend, it so happens that we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. So I can't put my pug dog into a greyhound race, no? In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of Chocobo Jockey, the Mandeville Gold Saucer will generously gift a race Chocobo. The mini on the desk is so good. He's like, oh, what's going on up here? You need only journey to the Moogle's gift mounts in Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling race Chocobos receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to the trainer and she will see you matched. So I need to leave the Gold Saucer. Oh. Hello, Joseph. Broseph. Now he is a Broseph. Look at those arms. Hey, my name's Joe. Nice to meet you. Wait, we met before? Nah, maybe not. I can tell you got a story and I reckon it's pretty interesting, I have a feeling we'll meet again. Then until then. Alright, see you later, Broseph. Ugh, the Chocobos are so ugly, though, in this game. Alright, so we need to leave to buy the Shepherd's Tunic and to train a Chocobo, correct? And then we can start Chocobo racing. I really am looking forward to the Chocobo racing. And the whole stables and stuff. But that, as they say, is that. Because that is it for today. It's past 9:30. I've actually played 20 minutes longer than I really wanted to. So that's it, guys. I hate to suddenly end it all on you. But, yeah. That's where it's going to be. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for the subs. We nearly got to 400. But that's fine. So thank you, everybody. Really, really cool. Just a little reminder to everyone. I have new emotes. So if you click follow, you get emotes for free. If you scroll down below the stream, you can see what they are. They're like various potatoes for waving and stuff. I don't know if people enjoy them or whatever. But yeah, they're there. And yeah, just any feedback on anything. On the review. On anything, really. And I should have a Guild Wars 2 video for you. Tomorrow, my plan is if I don't have like insomnia and sleep issues, I can wake up tomorrow and I'll be making a Guild Wars 2 coverage of the stream that we did yesterday. The, you know, the Xinjie stuff. And we'll see from there. Aside from that, that's it. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for all the lovely conversation and being here on this stream and just keeping me company. It's been brilliant. I'd love to stream as much of this game as possible. And the fact you're all in chat here chatting with me you know, makes it feel fun. It would be pretty crap if chat was dead, but it's not, and I really like that. So thank you, everybody. Have fun with the new emotes and so on. Oh, look, we got a sub there. Heathen South Either. We're now at 398. With 2 more and we're back to 400, so we're basically there. So that's it, guys. Thank you all. Finally as well, with the emotes, if people have emote ideas or want to offer art or anything like that, have an artist that they think I should commission, there's 5 animated ones that I can set up. I'm desperate for it. I'm desperate for the advice, help, whatever. So yeah, go to Spud Discord. There's a Final Fantasy channel. There's a Guild Wars 2 channel. There's a Wood and Potatoes feedback channel. There's all sorts. Go to Discord. Oh my goodness, there you go. Look, Durak just did it. Oh, and that dang boy. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, 2 gifted subs from Durak there and that dang boy as well. Thank you, guys. There you go. We're at 400. Whee! All right, guys. That's brilliant. I'll be back tomorrow for more Gold Saucer, more stuff on the review, finishing all this other stuff. And I do want your expertise and your help and your advice. So, let me know. Thank you all. Take care now. Oh, cool. I get Res XP there as well. Nice.